Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 3 of the event 6 for PickleB Series 2026. We are live from the Hampshire Court Hotel, and we'll be bringing you the 18 plus, 4.5 plus mixed doubles all day. We'll have group games in the morning, and then knockout semi-finals and final later on in the afternoon. Thank you for joining us. We look forward to any comments you have. Please give us a chat on, please put a comment on chat and we'll do our best to give you a shout out. We're currently waiting for the Mr. Statsman, Nick Hayes, to arrive. So comms may be a little bit quiet for the first game or so, as trying to do a scoreboard, stream direction and whatever else is slightly tricky. So sit back, enjoy the cameras in action, and we'll be chatting back with you very soon.
Not me.
I'm delighted, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome the slightly late Mr. Nick Hayes to the comms booth. He'll be taking control for the whole morning. Good morning, Nick.
Good morning, Simon, and good morning, everyone, our viewers at home, wherever you're watching from. Please do let us know in the comments if you are subscribed to the channel, where you're watching from, and thank you for joining us. So good anticipation from Chia there, seeing the speed up coming her way and setting herself ready for it and redirecting it down to the feet. 3-3 serving now. Big deep return, but the drive coming in from Li Wei not tracked in time. I mean, I think they were surprised by just how quickly that came off the back foot, sending a message that he is able to hit that ball hard from deep in the court. Oh, and even this time the drop. So good variety of thirds we're seeing from Li Wei. Catching them with the drive and then immediately afterwards with the drop. Oh, what an angle put away there from Joshua Clark. He had the overhead, but it was right out in front of him, and he buried that one into the corner of the court. Oh, that's a really great shot there from Kirsty Campbell. She took the step back to take the ball off the bounce and found not only the feet but out wide to Li Wei. So that's earned them the serve back. Chance to put some points on the board for their side. Just a slight miss hit on that third. It was a well-played drop. If he'd have middled that one, that would have been a threatening one. Oh, great hands there from Kirsty Campbell. The approach from Josh Clark set up a pressure dink for Li Wei, which he couldn't control, and popped it up to Kirsty Campbell. Yeah, good pressure from the pair. They got the push back. I'd say that Nikki and Li Wei backed off a little quicker than I would think there. They probably could have weathered that storm at the kitchen line, but they surrendered the mid-court and they never regained it back. Oh, it's a lovely shot. A flat volley down at the feet of Kirsty Campbell. Not a lot she could do about that in that time. So serve back 5-5. Who's going to be up at the change of ends? Oh, Josh Clark hitting some extreme angles there, but this time Nikki Chia alert to it. Gets down low and gets the ball back. Forces the error from Josh Clark, and that is the change of ends. So 6-5. We've got a close battle on our hands, and we can feel this venue is nice and cold in the mornings. It warms up by the afternoon, but while the players are fresh, there is some energy on court. So far, Nikki Chia and Li Wei, who are in the lead, 6-5. Big energy in the mid-court, low stances. It's paying off with their transition game and digging out this defence, but I'm seeing some good work from Kirsty Campbell and Josh Clark. When they've got the opportunities, they're taking them. It's just how are they going to create them on their serve, and how are they going to stop this barrage that comes from the pair now at the far end of your screen. 6-5. This time the drive finding the net from Li Wei. Second serve now, 6-5. Nikki Chia to serve. It's great anticipation from Josh Clark, setting up the pressure shot that Nikki Chia couldn't keep down under control, and he was there before she'd even put her head up to put it away. So 5-6 now. Oh, Josh Clark was all over that. He set up the shot he wanted but couldn't make the put away. Good work to earn the opportunity though. Second attempt to put some points on the board. 5-6-2. And that return going long. We've seen some great deep returns and it pays off with the impact it has on the third, but that one just going 5 or 6 inches long of the baseline, and that squares us up at 6-all. It's an uncharacteristically long drive from Josh Clark there. He's been pretty dialed in. Seemed a controlled pace as well, but that hands the serve back. 6-all. Oh, aggressive footwork at the kitchen line from Nikki Chia there. It was barely a pop-up, but she took the opportunity to attack the volley, and it's earned them the point, 7-6. Oh, again, the footwork. She's putting pressure on these dinks, earning the volley and stepping straight into it. She is very in control when she's approaching that kitchen line, and this is a run of points now for them. 8-6-1, Nikki Chia. Oh, lovely approach, perhaps just a little impatient. I think he's laughing to himself at that shot choice. Hey, I'd have gone for it too and I'd have missed it by further. So, 8-6-2. Oh, good change of pace this time. He's perhaps given himself too much of a lesson of taming it. And this time makes the reset into the net. So, 6-8. Can they close this gap at the tail end of this match? Oh, that was going to be a vicious drop, just finding the top of the net from Josh Clark there after his previous drive went long. He's opting for the drop this time. Second opportunity, 6-8. Oh, it was a good approach from Josh Clark, just looking to do a little bit too much too early. I'd say getting to the kitchen line and neutralising on serve. Just patience when you get there for all teams. 8-6 now, and that's looking at the floor as Kirsty Campbell, as that ball doesn't quite bounce as she expected. Either way, that is 9-6. Nikki Chia on serve. Oh, and the drop just finds the net from Leeway. They've got a second opportunity at it. It is 9-6-2 now with Leeway serving. Last serve to Kirsty Campbell was unreturned. This one's put right back in court, and it's good that it does, because that's another missed third from Leeway, which hands the serve back. These opportunities are running out now to close this gap as Leeway and Nikki Chia extend it by one on their serve. So we are 6-9-1. Good drop and patience, and Josh Clark earns the undecisive pop-up from Leeway, and Kirsty Campbell is all over it. Both teams putting away these opportunities almost as quickly as they get them. This is a high aggression game. 7-9 now. Oh, the space was there on the court as Nikki unwound the stack, but the drive went dead central and Leeway was there to handle it, occupying the centre of the court like a singles player there. Smart play from Josh Clark. He serves out wide, knowing that Leeway's got to unwind the stack, and with everyone expecting him to go to the open space, he drives to the other side just to catch Nikki Chia off balance. That closes the gap now to 8-9. We just pause while there's a ball on court. It's come from Archie Lenton and Trudy, who are playing on court 2. I'm sure we'll see some of them later on. But we are back at 8-9-2. Oh, and this time the drive got a nice short return, but stepped in a little too far and caught himself too close to the ball. And we have our leading team serving at 9-8-1. Oh, absolutely disgusting net from Leeway there. The look on his face, he is deeply apologetic, but this step-in attack from both Leeway and Nikki is taking the tempo of the game, and it is now earning them the first game point, our first match of the day. A fantastic deep serve. Josh Clark looking to take it on the half volley, but that is it. 11-8, Nikki Chia and Leeway Tan come away with the win on our first match on show court. Congratulations to them, but some great aggression from Kirsty Campbell and Josh Clark. I'd say just the unforced error rate and the approach rate on thirds is probably what did it for them. Not that I'm capturing stats on this one, but congratulations. I'm sure we'll see a lot more from them. Nikki has been drafted into the Surrey Smash Challenger team in the PPL this year, so we wish her and the rest of the team the very best of luck in that. The team run by Tom Caulfield, who's a regular of these tournaments too. So if you're watching and you're on the team or you're here to support her, please do let us know in the comments. But what a great match to get us started. Up next, we have Maisie Wise, who was playing in the gender doubles yesterday, with Luke Pontin, who also had a great performance in the men's doubles. Also, they go up against Charlotte Pressley, the pickleball scholar, the first pickleball scholar in the UK, and Dan Parrett, who carried me to a bronze medal yesterday, as we see them warming up on court. But for now, we're going to go to adverts from our sponsors. Okay.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
So welcome back. Our players are still warming up there. We've got a battle of matching outfits today. Maisie Wise can always be relied on for a matching outfit, and Luke Pontin has not turned down that offer. And then they play Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley, both coming from Canterbury Christchurch University, both members of Canterbury Area Pickleball, run by Lisa Evans. Fantastic club with a really great attitude and ethos towards the players.
Can I just have a shout out to Dina Nana, who just bought me the most delicious chocolate cookies. You might be able to see them just on the edge of the desk, actually. I'm just going to put my hand out. You can just see me holding on the corner of the camera. Thank you, Dina Nana, for your lovely chocolate cookies, and we are happy to take any other gifts on the comms desk you wish to bring. Apparently, Luz Oak is putting an order in from Greg's, apparently.
Yeah, if you want us to tell everyone that your missed third shot drop was in fact a fault of the court and the ball, please do bring us food and we will make that happen for you. But for now, we are looking to get this one underway after a couple of serve warm-ups. Yeah, so both Dan and Charlotte, players from the club that I play at and occasionally coach at, which is Canterbury Area Pickleball. So if you're watching from there, please do let us know in the comments. It'd be great to hear some of you are watching and supporting. What we can expect in this one, Charlotte Pressley, huge serves, massive returns of serve. She often hits them harder than the serve comes into her. And big topspin drives, a really extreme tennis grip. Dan Parrett, capable of a big power game, but good variety to his play. Maisie Wise, fantastic hands. loves to speed up at the kitchen line and can deal with the consequences. And Luke Pontin has developing such a good all-round game. And all 4 players on court here are drafted into the Challenger division of the Pickleball Premier League this season on merit. Luke Pontin, I know, is in Thaddeus' team. Charlotte Pressley is in Pickleball Escapes. And I'll look up the other 2 and let you know. Dan Parrett, of course, is in New Wave Pickleball, which is Theo Young's team. And Maisie Wise is drafted in Club de Pickle, one of the absolute teams to watch this season. Right, so we are getting this one underway with Maisie Wise at the bottom of your screen serving to Charlotte Pressley, 0-0-2. What a sequence to start us off. The dialed-in drop from Luke Pontin dealt with by Charlotte Pressley to a wide angle to Maisie Wise, and this one is underway with some heat. Charlotte Pressley serving. Serve error from Pressley there. Going slightly tamer on the serve than we normally see from her. She really does thump them, but is now 0-0-2. Dan Parrett to serve to Luke Pontin. Great transition work from Parrett and Pressley to get in there. Nice cross-court dinking from Pressley and stepping in, taking the attack. Good hands to field the first, but the battle still went their way, so that's 1-0-2 now. Oh, great hands from Maisie Wise there, but Charlotte Pressley keeping the pressure on, putting away the final pop-up. Brilliant work to return that drive from Dan Parrett in the mid-court by Maisie Wise there. 2-0-2 now. Oh, the counter from Charlotte Pressley just caught everyone. Not expecting that. She planted her feet and rifled the two-handed backhand straight down the middle and followed it up. 3-0-2. Good run of points on this serve. Maisie Wise, I think, thought the return of serve was going to be going long and didn't follow it into the net there. It's a nervy start from the pair at the bottom of the screen, but I know that they're capable of delivering big things. So 4-0-2, Dan Parrett serving still. And that cross-court ball just going wide, but that's a run of 4 points that Parrett and Pressley will be pleased with. So Maisie Wise, Luke Pontin have stopped the bleed for now, and they have a chance to put some points on the board for themselves. Oh, lovely work from Luke Pontin there. Just a slight indecision from Maisie Wise caused the pop-up, but really good cross-court exchange. Good to get into those just to know that you can handle the cross-court. And the serve goes back to Parrett and Pressley. Maisie Wise, not sure if there's a hay fever or something to that effect. Struggling, I think, something streaming in her eyes. So hopefully that clears up. It's 4-0 though. Pressley serving. Oh, the first bit of pace handled brilliantly by Maisie Wise there, but Charlotte Pressley finding the middle again, and that seems to be where the balls are being put away. I don't know if Pontin and Wise are alert to that. Perhaps Luke Pontin stepping across into the middle is going to cover that area when the ball gets sped up. So Parrett just missing that mid-court approach, but 5-0. Can they get the one more point needed to take us to the change of ends? Oh, and unfortunate there from Maisie Wise. It was a good speed up, but Charlotte Pressley is dialed in at the moment. She is balanced and she is hitting well. What can Pontin and Wise do to stop this? Well, we're seeing they're often getting the first ball back in these speed ups, but it's then the ball down the middle. So the first speed up often going into Maisie Wise, the next one going down that line that would be her backhand or Luke's forehand. So I think controlling these patterns, Luke seeing that the ball's being directed to Wise first, stepping across, covering more of that middle. We're not seeing it go down his backhand side at the moment, so perhaps being more of a presence in the middle might help to solve this. But for now, it is Parrett and Pressley serving on 6-0-2. Counting there, not Dan Parrett's strong point, but he's got it here. 6-0-2. Oh, big drive from Pressley. The follow-up from Dan and relentless pressure results in quite a lucky net cord. I didn't feel like Pontin and Wise were out of that until the net picked that ball up and over them. We are now 7-0-2. Parrett with a lovely change of pace, setting up for the drive, seeing the step back from Wise and Pontin, just a half a step, and rolling that ball in to the feet of Wise. 8-0-2 now. Lovely return from Pontin and Wise with the smart cross-court short shot. Struggling slightly with their vision here, but that was perfect eyes to see that space. They have a chance to close some of this gap. 0-8. Pontin frustrated with himself for missing that drop. But it was a good return from Pressley. It's the pressure that she puts with these returns. They are deep, fast, and loaded with topspin. The second opportunity now. And that's two missed drops. Pontin, you can see from his body language, frustrated with himself. I'd say confidence is a big part of his game. Believing that he can make those and playing off the front foot is going to help solve this for him. But it's Pressley serving now. Oh, the smart body bag from Maisie Wise. All smiles from Dan Parrett. But he is not going to take that well as he flicks those ginger locks back. Says that he enjoyed it. Smart play. And it's in his head, clearly. Dan Parrett unable to put the ball in court. Suffering the wound from Maisie Wise. And they get the serve back at 0-8. Luke Pontin, this time the third in play. Oh, punishing flat drive from Dan Parrett there. I mean, it may have been going out, but there was little that Maisie Wise could do to react to that. Second opportunity now, 0-8-2. Looking for the body bag again, this time Parrett alert to it and dodges out of the way. Not twice, says Dan Parrett. And Charlotte Pressley is serving at 8-0-1. Oh, the very slight mishit from Charlotte Pressley there paused Maisie Wise to catch that later in her swing. She anticipated the right pace, but actually the mishit made the ball come slower to her, and she was just further through her swing on the return. 9-0 now. Luke Pontin a bit over-eager with that volley, and that brings us a game point at 10-0. Will this be a pickle on show court? Pressley serving. Great pick-up from Maisie Wise there. She was under pressure that whole point, struggling with her vision, but fully alert to that. Second opportunity to close this out. 10-0-2. Parrett to serve. Oh, good hands from Maisie, but just a moment of indecision. And this one is over in favour of Parrett and Pressley. Hoping that whatever's happened to Maisie Wise and her streaming eyes, as you can see, she's rubbing her eyes there. I hope she managed to get that sorted, because the ball is flying around at pace here. Yeah, I'm being told it is hay fever, so hoping that gets resolved. The ball flying at pace from Parrett and Pressley. It's hard to pick out as it is, let alone if your eyes are streaming. So Well done there. My favourite moment still, the body bag from Maisie Wise. You'd love to see they get a moment of joy, and any pain inflicted on Dan Parrett is going to be joy for most people. For those that don't know, he is from my club, so I'm not that cruel and horrible. Maybe I am. Anyway, that's our second show court match over. Wise and Pontin are actually going to be straight back on our show court, facing Nancy Macleod, who we saw yesterday in the ladies' doubles. And she will be partnering Inguio Vanhaeke. I'm going to check with him how it's pronounced. I was close. Inguio Vanhaeke is the pronunciation, I'm told, by the man himself. So, Pontin and Wise just needing to gather themselves after that last match. I would say that coming off a loss like that, you want to make sure it's not your own errors that bring things down in the next game. So just focusing on keeping it tight, doing the basics right, making sure that at the very least they have to win the point rather than you losing it. That said, there weren't too many unforced errors. It was just the small pop-ups quickly seized upon by Pressley and Parrett, hunting for any volley that they could and seeing it through with the faster hands. I will say that the hay fever is probably playing a big part in that, because Maisie Wise, I partnered her in a tournament and her hands are phenomenal. She will often be the player speeding the ball up and then dealing with any consequences. Even down by her feet, she's still picking these balls up quickly and well. She's got phenomenal reach. So, player we'd love to see on her full form today. So we're all rooting for this hay fever to go away. But if you are watching at home, please let us know in the comments. We try to give the shout-outs if they're asked for. So if you know any of the players on court, you've got any players here in the tournament who are playing later today, let us know and we'll call those out. For now, we'll just be waiting while the players warm up. Right, we are getting this one underway. Nancy Macleod to serve, 0-0-2. Oh, that's a fierce poach from Luke Pontin. That was one of the quickest lunge movements I've seen on court. And where we said earlier about covering the middle, he is all over it this time. Oh, I love that work from Maisie Wise there. Knowing in the last game that the hands battles didn't go their way, she sped one up, and then when it wasn't quite there to put away, she reset things, slowed the game down, and won the point as a result of it. Great work. 1-0-1 now. Wise with the drive and the backhand crash. Good aggression in the centre court, struggling as she glances over to me with this hay fever. 1-0-2 now, Luke Pontin serving. And that serve return just going into the very top of the net. First show court match for Macleod and Vanhaecke. So expect some nerves. 2-0-2. And another, what we call quite a soft error, this time from Vanhaecke, putting that drop return wide. 3-0-2 now, a good run of points. So some confusion over the play there because Maisie Wise had pulled it out, but I think a sensible thing to do there is to play the let. So they're just replaying that point. The ball, from my eyes, did bounce on the line, so Maisie Wise not fully committing to that call, I think was the right thing to do. Oh, the drop from Wise, creating a pop-up. The overhead return by Vanhaecke, who had barely backed off the line, but that final speed up just going long, it seems. So, 0-3 now. Macleod to serve. What can they do to put some points on the board? But the first third going into the net. They will have another opportunity at this with Vanhaecke serving for the first time in the game. Ooh, good hands work from Pontin. Earned the high ball, but just couldn't change the grip on his backhand to get that down in time. First point on the board for Vanhaecke and Macleod. 1-3. The backhand this time corrected from Pontin. That backhand grip change locked in down to the feet. Gets on the serve. 3-1, Pontin serving. Oh, beautiful hands from Pontin there. The sort of wrist-only half drive, the pick-up from the net cord, and then that final put-away. He is a man flowing at the moment, as we saw yesterday. Looking forward to seeing what he does in the Challenger Division this year. Also one of the loveliest people on the tour. Oh, fantastic work from Wise and Pontin. You're feeling this is really flowing now. There's a great drop down at the feet by Wise, and then a flowing attack from there. 5-1. Can they get to 6 for the change of ends? Wise is dialed in with her drops. That is a beautiful cross-court drop. Nancy Macleod just unsure whether to take that in the air, not stepping back. So we feel it's the first match nerves that are perhaps playing a part in this for Macleod and Vanhaecke, but it's difficult to handle Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin when they are flowing in the way that they are. They are all over this match at the moment. Not seeing the errors that we saw in the last game. Perhaps the lack of pace from Macleod and Vanhaecke in return after Pressley and Parrett that's going to warm you up to a fast game, so they are alert. But it is 6-1 now. Wise looking to switch that thinking battle cross court, just pops the ball a little high for Vanhaecke, and he puts that away comfortably. So, second chance, 6-1-2. Off-pace drive, a little high and just going long. So, we have a chance now to close the gap. Vanhaecke serving 1-6-1. Oh, good drop to the feet of Wise, who dug herself out of trouble beautifully, but the hands battle just going the way of Vanhaecke there. So, 2-6-1. Points on the board in this side out is what this team were wanting. Oh, Vanhaecke with a beautiful drive. I mean, that was millimetres over the net and dipping into the paddle of Pontin. As we see on a replay. Back now serving 3-6-1. The cameras will be with you in a moment. A big drive down the line, and then Vanhaecke putting away the volley ball there. So you can just see on that replay. So we are now 4-6-1. Oh, Macleod with some phenomenal work in the midcourt there to earn them the place up, but just that net pop-up catching slightly off tempo. Second chance to close this gap. They've already got 3 on this serving side out already. Can they close it any further? 4-6-2. And a well-placed redirection from Maisie Wise gives them the serve. So 6-4, the leading pair, feeding a bit of pressure for the first time in this match from their opponents. What can they do to widen their gap? Oh, Wise with the hands that we've come to expect from her, but Vanhaecke just relentless in the attacks. All smiles on court. They are the rallies that we live for in this game. I want to call out as well early on, Luke Pontin really dialed in his drops after that last game. We saw 2 missed drops in a row at a crucial time. I won't want to remind him of that, but his footwork is fixed. He's low in the court and he's braced ready for resets after that. 4-6-2. Pontin with the good footwork, looking to switch it cross court, just finds the net and he grimaces. Paddle tap from Wise to reassure him. Another chance now to close this gap even further. 3 points on the last serving side out. First opportunity goes without a point, but we have the second. 4-6-2 now with Vanhaecke serving. Oh, Pontin putting that away. Wise, I can't tell exactly what she was saying, but it seemed to be something to the effect of, yeah, I'll let you put those away. She had a few attempts, but Vanhaecke just relentless in the defence. Still 6-4-1, serve back to them. We just hold play while the ball is on court. No scoring in the last side out for this serving pair. Can they put some points on the board this time? Oh, Pontin with 1-2 drive combo, but that odd pace just landing them a little bit out of position. Second opportunity, 6-4, sorry. A really well placed flick on the backhand there from Vanhaecke. A quick team talk from the players at the bottom of your screen as they begin their approach on serve. Pontin with the Ernie. I believe he earned that. Just looking at the replay here, he does love an Ernie. Oh, it's almost an Ernie step across. It's like he went for the motion, realised there was still some court left on that one, but a well-played shot nonetheless. 4-6-2. Oh, lovely pressure from Pontin on that cross court. Dink. Vanhaecke seeing an opportunity to volley it, tried a roll, but there's a lot of arm to it. I'll say that being a shot that I love to play. It's concise in your movement and power created from a small starting flick of the wrist is the best way to go with that one. I'm not a coach, I'm here to commentate, and that is an unreturned serve. We are 7-4 now, the first point on the board in a few side outs. Can this be the beginning of the final charge to the 11-point line? Oh, correcting the work on the backhand flick. Just reducing the swing on that one. And really well executed shot down the middle. 7-4-2 now, Pontin serving. And another serve returned long. I believe that's 2 in a row for Macleod. We'll be wanting to correct that next time around. We are now 8-4, a bit of a charge we're seeing here. Maisie Wise, looking like she was going to roll that one in and suddenly flicking the wrist, creating the surprise pace. Now 9-4. Will this serve get returned in play? Good correction from Macleod. Vanhaecke stepping across to protect his partner, returning from the serve return. He does a good job of it. So 4-9. This is a crucial moment for this pair at the bottom of your screen. Can they close the gap at all here? Pontin with a powerful forehand put away. It's a beautiful shot. Lovely short swing. Catches the ball out in front. Shoulder and hip rotation. 4-9-2. Vanhaecke with the chaotic approach to the net. I love the speed of the movement. Just not quite making the put away. 9-4 now. Pontin serving. That serve return just finding the line, but Pontin pouncing on the moment of indecision from Macleod after Maisie Wise's brilliant back foot drop. Sets up our first game point for Wise and Pontin, who've made a big correction from the last game we saw on show court. Can they close this one out now? Oh, the reset from Pontin was going to be beautiful if it landed in, but just not deep enough in the court. They get a second opportunity now, though. 10-4-2. And that drop dipping below the net, volleyed into the net by Macleod, and that is it. 11-4 to Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin. Really well played there. Some fantastic mid-court work from Vanhaecke and Macleod to dig themselves into those points, and some great hands we saw, but not enough to cope with a really flowing pairing of Wise and Pontin. So we're going to go to an advert break before our next match, where we'll see Kapoor and Oliver against Pressley and Parrett. But for now, here's from our sponsors.
In here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4. I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it when you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
So welcome back. We have a slight change to the match that we had scheduled on Show Court. We are seeing the immediate return of Macleod and Vanhaecke coming up against a pair we saw earlier on today in the first match on Show Court, which was Chia and Li Tan. Apologies for the cutout there. Players just still finishing their warm-up. So all players ready? We're just now going to decide ends and first serve. So Chia and Leeway we saw with some great low footwork, some step-in attacks, fast hands, good combination of drives and drops on thirds, good variety of play. And we see Vanhaecke and Macleod who mix things up a little more, but good hands battles, dig themselves out of trouble well. We get started here at 0-0-2. Chia to serve. Good early response to Macleod, finding the feet of Chia, earning the serve back without any damage. 0-0-1, Macleod serving now. Oh, and a neat put away there from Leeway. There was even a pause moment where I think he thought Chia was going to swing at that and still dealt with it well. 0-0-2 now. Oh, good work from Vanhaecke to switch the ball around there well. Good work from Macleod to earn the pop-up, and it was a tempter, but it was just hanging in the air. Enough to make him reach. And that brings us to 0-0-1 with Chia serving. Oh, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Chia and Li Tan there. Balanced at all points, even when being pushed around. Great shot selection. Good aggression, keeping the dinks rolling in, making sure they maintain the attacking advantage once they gained it. And that dropped deep into the backhand corner of Vanhaecke, creating the pop-up that Chia was all over, and that is 2-0. So our first run of points, 2-0-1 here with Chia serving. Oh, the movement of the ball around the kitchen from Chia and Liwei is exquisite here. Just catching Vanhaecke and Macleod in knots, but dug themselves out of it well and prevented the damage. And that serve going into the net. Hands the serve back, but good run of points there. 0-2-1. As we see, shout out from Nick Armitage in the chat to Trudy and Archie. Good drive there from Vanhaecke. Trudy and Archie, who are representing Cambridgeshire Pickleball today. Seeing them already on the outside courts. Looking forward to seeing them on the show court soon. 1-2. Oh, the frustration let out on the thigh of Liwei Tan there after some brilliant reaching volleys. Finally gets the bouncing ball and puts it in the net for the whole court to hit. It's now 2-2. Brilliant defense and resilience from Vanhaecke and Macleod. Oh, the footwork on display here is fantastic, but just the attack there going on. We did see a third shot lob there into Liwei, and based on his movement, I would say that man has played considerable amounts of badminton, so I'm not sure we're going to see another one of those in this game. Oh, the beautiful Ernie. I saw him practicing that in the warm-up. The gentle Ernie into the corner from Vanhaecke. That's a tasty bit of work there. He smiles to the rapturous applause of two people in the corner of our arena here. But a bit of a run now, 4-2. Vanhaecke with that self-shake and bake we've seen. Pushback though by Chia and Liwei, and a call out from Liwei Tan, who was getting himself and his partner pumped up. Another thigh slap at that paddle. We'll be checking for bruises later, but that serve going long and his war cries have had an impact. Can they close this gap now? A bit of momentum shift on that side out. With 4 points scored, we have Vanhaecke1 in the chat saying, let's go, Nikki. So Nikki has got some support, and a slight error from Liwei as he tries to pounce on that ball. The off pace just caught him slightly. 2-4-2. And that serve return going into the net. It's an easy point for Liwei that he'll be pleased for. He is a man getting himself pumped and ready for a battle here. Confusion over who was taking that third. I think Chia hit the paddle into Liwei's paddle. Still producing a good drop and earning eventually an unforced error. 4-4 now. Oh, beautiful drop from Chia. This time Liwei onto that backhand down the line that caught him last time. The overhead he earned, perhaps snatched that. It was going out, but Macleod, fortunately for Chia and Liwei Tan, putting a paddle to it. 5-4 now. Good run. Oh, Chia all over that sequence, knowing that when she put the ball up off balance out wide, it was likely to come up in the middle. Armed herself with a backswing on that two-handed backhand and thumped it down. Big cry from Liwei Tan, who was very pumped for this match after they went 2-4 down. They are now 6-4 up, so we've seen 2-0 go to 2-4, go to 4-6. Big switch around in scores in this match. Who's going to maintain the momentum long enough to get themselves to 11 first? Parrett at the bottom of the screen have it at the moment. Can they keep it? 6-4. 6-4-2. And good calls from Nikki Chia there to leave that ball as it sails long. Great attacks in the middle there from Nikki Chia. And Li Wei-Tan all over the overhead again. Oh, the graceful lead from Vanhaecke there. Some incredible footwork on display from both pairs. Feel like the balance was slightly in favour of Nikki Chia and Li Wei-Tan, but Macleod and Vanhaecke digging themselves out of it well. Get the serve back at 4-7. Macleod saying, I see your Babington and I'm going to lob you anyway. Puts the lob up and then puts away the overhead herself from the return. 5-7. What a smart play from Macleod there. Just checking the ball. While they do that, I'm going to have to call out a shout out here from Tyra Hasley saying, Li Wei so handsome. That is the words of a commenter, not myself, but I'm not going to necessarily disagree, but not wholeheartedly agree for reasons I won't go into. But we also have Li Wei best flick, let's go from Kyra. Coach Lee, let's go. There are lots of support for Mr. Li Wei-Tan in the chat here. Keep it coming, please. Let's see how much momentum we can get behind this pair while they are facing a comeback potentially. Oh, the two-handed backhand. Shouts have come on from Li Wei-Tan to rile up his partner. 5-7-2 after that put away from Nikki Chia. Oh, Vanhaecke just putting that ball long. Created the opportunity, just opened the wrist as he went to prod it rather than over hit it. Trying to control that ball, but still couldn't get it down in time. Serve back, 7-5. Oh, the soft overhead. Producing the shout of no. All smiles from Li Wei-Tan as he softly puts that reset into the net. Nikki Chia now. 7-5-2. Oh, a couple of vicious drops there. Well returned from Macleod, but the second one, Nikki Chia was all over. She pounced on that ball and produced that now signature step-in attack to bring them to 8-5-2. Oh, and the net cord to finish one of the best points we've seen on show court today. Incredible composure from Li Wei in the middle there, and then all players battling it out at the kitchen line. That's now at 9-5-2. Chia and Li Wei serving. Frustration let out there from Li Wei-Tan as he puts the reset into the net, but a good run of points for Chia and Wei-Tan. Serve back now, 5-9. Vanhaecke serving. Oh, I love the control there. Nikki Chia seeing the first put away, wasn't quite on, and just paddling it back to the corner of Macleod, earning herself a better opportunity, a shorter ball that she puts into the corner, and lots of support for this pair in the chat. Please do keep it coming, as fantastic display is being put on show court here Just as I say that, the serve return going long puts the first point on the board for a while for Macleod and Vanhaecke. Will be happy to close that gap slightly. 6-9-2. The serve going long hands the serve back now to our leading pair, who have got so much support in the chat section, the comment section. Keep it coming. 9-6 now. Produces the deep serve return that goes long. Macleod just taking a moment to compose herself, knowing this is now game point for Li Wei Tan and Nikki Chia. 10-6-1. The slice drop, uncharacteristically casual there from Li Wei Tan. Frustrated with himself, but they'll have another opportunity on Nikki Chia's serve. Oh, the pop-up pounced on by Li Wei Tan. I would say Nikki Chia had that. She created it. She knew it was coming. We've seen that two-handed backhand put away, but that hands a chance to mount a comeback for Macleod and Vanhaecke. 6-10. Good work from Nikki Chia, seeing the movement in from Macleod, just catching her down low, forcing the error on the reset. 6-10-2. Oh, and the step in this time from Macleod, directing to the backhand side of Li Wei, who we've seen pounce across the middle, so catching him on the wrong direction for his preferred movement. Gets the first point on the board for a little while, so 7-10. Vanhaecke serving. All the drive and follow-up produces an error in the midcourt from Macleod as we hump for the ball. Nikki Chia now serving with the third game point for the pair, getting lots of support in the chat, and I'm just seeing, hey, flick maze from someone in the chat, but it is 10-7. Oh, brilliant work from Macleod and Vanhaecke there to return those two attacks, but the final one came and it was just one too many. What a performance from Li Wei Tan and Nikki Chia. Near flawless. Brilliant composure, great shot selection, movement around the kitchen line. Vanhaecke and Macleod really stepped their game up there to be able to handle a lot of that, but even if they were handling shots, still the points going the way of the opposition. But lots to take away for that pair as we see Charlotte Pressley and Dan Parrett enter the court. And I believe they're scheduled to play Megha Kapoor and David Oliver. David Oliver we saw yesterday in the men's doubles. Many of you will know him as Rodri Oliver. Hopefully Rodri has managed to recover from the defeat he suffered at the hands of Dan Parrett and myself in the quarterfinals. He said afterwards it will burn like acid, but let's hope he's faced today. Anyone who gets that, please let me know in the comments so I don't feel completely alone. It doesn't need to be funny, I just need to know that someone got it. Anyway, we see them warming up on court. Oliver, an aggressive player, loves to drive the ball and can get the ball low over the net from even really close in the midcourt, so you're never really safe if you play a dead dink or anything like that to Oliver. He's going to speed it up and his hands can handle all the consequences. Megha Kapoor, one of the most aggressive ladies players in mixed. She loves a drive and has a fantastic flick of the wrist and can direct it down the line, cross court and follow it in. So we're expecting power from these two, and they come up against Pressley and Parrett, who we saw earlier on in an 11-0 victory. Pacey players themselves. Charlotte with some of the biggest returns, I think probably rivaled by Rodri Oliver's. Dan Parrett, a pacey player, but he shows a lot of versatility now with his resets, as he did yesterday. A match I'm very keen to see the outcome of. If Pressley plays as she did in the match earlier on show court, she is going to be quite a threat. Maintaining that level of pressure and consistency is going to be difficult for any player, but we love to see it, and I'm hoping we do. Let me know if you know these players well in the comments, who you think is going to win this. We're still seeing support rolling in for that last match, and rightfully so. Had one of the points of the tournament. Please do keep it coming, though. I've got a solitary shout out. There's even one there, Daddy Lee, let's go. It's going to be the last time I call a player on court Daddy, but thanks for putting it in the comments to make me do that. I'm gathering that he's a coach. If one of you watching can explain to me if he is a coach at your club, which club you play at, where you guys are based, how long you've been playing, any information, I'd love to know it, as I can't make my way over to him to have a chat myself just yet. But he's a player that we've been seeing work his way up the ranks at these tournaments, and he's definitely made a statement there. Chia, as we mentioned earlier, drafted into the Surrey Smash team. So a really, really strong team of players there. Tom Crisp, I know, is part of that team. He's another player who's just rocketing up in the rankings. Club to Pickle that we mentioned earlier on, and I think is the team that Maisie Wise was drafted into, is also hosting Rodri Oliver. Really strong team. As I said before, I believe it has Rodri Oliver, Johnny Adams, who was robbed of a non-draft last season. Absolutely terrific player, and he's also come on so well in the last couple of months. He is a player that I'm no longer enjoying going up against because he's getting the better of me very often now. So him and Rodri Oliver will be quite a pair to play in the men's doubles if that's how they configure it. But looking like a team of fantastic individuals as this one looks to get underway. So Parrett, Pressley, Oliver, Kapoor, and we can see support for Kapoor in the chat. Go Mega, good commentary, Nick. If it's indeed you, it is me, Nick. I can't dink for all of those that know my Instagram. It's Nick Mays on the commentary here, joined by Simon Farr and Lewis Oak on the technical sides of our PickleB stream here at the Hampshire Court Hotel in Basingstoke. It looks like we have Pressley, who's going to be serving first. In the last game, we saw a service error on her first, but she seems warmed up since then. So for those that don't know, she also favours a really wide serve that she looks to be eyeing up here, and she does go for it early on and gets the first point of the game. That's one to look out for. Quite often she can hit the barriers with that one. 1-0-1. 1-0-2, sorry. And we see the good smiles and laughter from Parrett and Pressley there. 1 free point and 1 error, but I'd still take those odds. So Kapoor serving, 0-1-1. So, comment from Stephen Parrett. I'm guessing that is a family member of Dan. If it is Dan's dad, who I have sat next to at a Christmas meal with local tennis club. Apologies if I've forgotten the name, to be sure. Just as that serve error comes from Kapoor, but has put comments in the chat encouraging Dan and Charlotte. What a fantastic pairing, absolutely. They're building experience all the time here, but that's the serve return into the net from Pressley. Now a bit of a run of points on some fairly soft errors here for Rodri Oliver and Megan Kapoor. And another error there. So just a slight loss of composure from Parrett and Pressley, hoping they regain this, because if they get flowing, this is set to be a big match. But Rodri Oliver giving Pressley a taste of her own medicine there with a big serve, earning the pushback. 5-1 now, 5 points on this side out. Big drive from Oliver. Kapoor pops it up. That's a fantastic lead from Pressley. What eyes to see that. I'd have mullered that one out of the court, but she left it brilliantly, and that gets them the serve back. So it is 1-5 now. Parrett serving. Oh, Pressley with a lovely reset in the middle of that. Tries another one after attacking into Rodri Oliver, who was completely ready for it. Just misses the next reset. 1-5-2. Oh, Pressley with a fantastic drive, and then another smug leave as that ponytail flicks behind her. Smooth moves from Pressley here to leave that ball. 2-5. Oh, looking for that wide serve. We've seen a wry smile from Rodri Oliver. He knows he probably wasn't getting to that one. Very grateful for the net's interference in that. It is 5-2-1, Rodri Oliver serving. And Stephen Parrett confirming it is Dan Parrett's dad in the chat. So family support for Parrett here. Charlotte Presley's father is watching in the arena today. So big family support for this pair. So just checking that ball there. But a non-scoring side out for Kapoor and Oliver. So we see 2-5. Pressley serving. Big drive into Kapoor. Looked like she had it, but just finding the top of the net with that return. Good pressure from Pressley. Point was all her. 3-5. Oh, lovely dink in the middle there from Pressley to switch the play cross court. She's been doing a lot of work to get up to that kitchen line and be confident there. I liked as well that Parrett dropping that ball into Kapoor after she struggled with the drive beforehand, just mixing up the pace. 4-5 now. Oh, great transition from Parrett. Draws the hungry speed up from Mega Kapoor that sends the ball long, and he's all over the leave. That is a key skill in Pressley and Parrett's game at the moment, is leaving this ball when it's out, and that is 5-all, all square. Parrett taking that ball at the peak of the bounce, managing to hit down on it, but just not managing to see that attack through. So 5-5-2, can they be the first team to get to 6 and be up at the change of ends? Oh, it was looking like a lovely topspin roll drop from Dan Parrett there. Handle tap from Charlotte Pressley to encourage her partner as they now face the serve of Rodri Oliver. It's a big scoring serve from the stats that we gather on him. The lob goes up, and Parrett has one of the hardest overheads in the game, if not the hardest. Which is surprising when you look at his physique. He doesn't look all that muscly. Kidding, obviously. Puts that one away with some force. Kapoor just catching Pressley in the mid-court. She unwinds that stack. And a fairly soft error there. Smart play from Kapoor to take the pace off the drive and find the feet of Pressley as she moved around Parrett. As you're unwinding the stack there, you can often just slightly lose sight of the ball as your partner's in the way, and Kapoor taking advantage of that. Puts them at 6-5 on the second serve. So, quick chat from Pressley and Parrett, working out what they need to do, just being aware of what the players coming at them are likely to do in terms of speed-ups. Good communication from all pairs on court here. Kapoor with this wide serve. Parrett did a fantastic job of getting that back. Oh, but relentless pressure from Rodri Oliver and Kapoor. A clap there from Kapoor to Dan Parrett, one of the best gets we've seen on court. All smiles here. It's now 7-5. Pressley just putting that overhead long, opened up the wrists rather than getting the elbow back and putting it down. Now 8-5-2. Came in at 5-5 on the serve. Good lead from Dan Parrett. That is going to continue to feature in this game. Against aggressive pairs, knowing which ones not to trouble yourself with returning is a smart play. So 5-8. What can Parrett do on his serve? Put it long. So a shrug from Parrett, but hopefully that doesn't knock him down. Big confidence player. Pressley serving now. And Parrett this time putting the drive long. Smiles and laughter from Pressley. I know they'd have wanted to capitalise on that, but getting it back, creating these opportunities is what they need to focus on. 8-5 now. Rodri Oliver splitting Pressley and Parrett. Pressley fielding the first one, no problem, but Oliver hitting a second with the space that he opened up after pushing the first drive down the backhand side. Brings us to 9-5, and that serve just going wide. They will have another opportunity at it, and this time on Rodri Oliver's serve. It's a notoriously big topspin serve. Pressley with the smart drop there. This Euler ball, perhaps a fraction softer than the Franklin. Stopping neatly on those drops. What can Parrett and Pressley do here? Oh, beautiful pickup by the feet of Pressley. Forces the error from Kapoor as that ball dips below the net. Fantastic touch reset. 6-9 now. Pressley again dropping into Kapoor, looking for another error. Oh, and the moment of pounce, I think, with Parrett moving that far out, possibly could have been Pressley to step across, but it's always hard to know if your left-sided player is going to step in and swing at that. 6-9-2. That serve return going long. Audrey Oliver sends serves back with interest, but that is the risk. Got quite a crowd watching this one. Which way it's going to go, still unclear. 7-9 now. Pressley with a fantastic mid-pace drive pickup. It was by her knees by the time she got that, but still got the weight through it. 8-9, 1 point game. Pressley taking a little bit off her serve, and the drive as well, not at full force, nearly finding that golden height just over the net, but not this time. 9-8, Audrey Oliver. Pressley this time all over the drive down the middle that split them before, and getting the final pickup down at the feet and heading out wide for Kapoor. Nods of approval from Kapoor and Oliver. And again, Pressley finding that angle. She is targeting Kapoor with a few shots now. Drops and angles. Brings us to 8-9. Again, 1 point game. Oh, really good work from Kapoor. The ball had already dropped below the net when she went for that second attack, but no relenting from her side. Finding the feet of Pressley. 8-9-2. And this serve from Parrett taking a little bit of pace off it. Can often pay off. They are now 9-9, all square, right at the business end of this show court match. Parrett putting the lob up. Not quite handling that reset. Shake of the head. Hands the serve back to Audrey Oliver. 9-9. Oh, and the beautiful drive from Oliver there. Parrett still unwinding the stack. And Oliver not just hitting the open space, but also hitting an absolute class drive low over the net. First game point, 10-9. Oliver steps across again, and whether the ball was going in or not, it clipped the top of the paddle from Pressley. A great game here on show court. Well played by all four players. Kapoor giving it a nod. Parrett quite pleased with his performance there, as he should be. Not much in it at all. Good run from all four players there, and a close game, and a couple of pairs that we're going to watch out for. Some really strong performances here from a number of pairs on show court. So quite how today's competition is going to go, I'm not sure. But next up, we have the return of Nancy Macleod and Inguio Vanhaecke. And staying on court is Mega Kapoor and Audrey Oliver. Yep, but for now we're heading over to our adverts again.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
So welcome back as we join the players just settling up the end of the coin toss. Sorry for interrupting that advert, but that advert was brought to you by Fox Pickleball. Great variety of equipment. Socks there. Socks are hugely popular. I don't know if they can stock them as quick as you sock them. That's their phrase. And the new paddle just under approval at the moment. Now approved. We're getting the thumbs up, jubilant thumbs up from Simon Farr. That's a paddle we're going to be seeing making big waves in the PPL. But for now, we join Vanhaecke and Macleod serving 0-0-2. So we've seen them earlier on. They've improved in both the matches. We've seen some great resilience, but Kapoor and Oliver, we've seen an aggressive pair. And that wide serve, effective again, gets the first point on the board for Kapoor. Kapoor and Oliver unlikely to change their relentless attack. Brilliant hands from Macleod there, but leaving the ball is what we've seen to be an effective play. And they've learned that lesson very quickly. Leaving the ball is the play against this too. Smiles from Vanhaecke and Macleod as they get the serve back. Only 1 point suffered on that one. 0-1. Oh, beautiful drive from Vanhaecke there to the backhand of Kapoor. Just catching that grip a little bit loose. Not able to get around that ball and bring it back into play. 1-1. Oh, good work from Kapoor to switch that all the way out wide for Vanhaecke, who was chasing the ball almost throughout that point. 1-1-2 now. Yeah, good depth from Kapoor there. Really smart. If the players are on the back foot, they're not going to be able to advance, and she found the feet well, forcing the low volley. 1-1, Rodri Oliver. Rodri Oliver, seeing that the stack unwinding was confused, but it was a smart play, fully intended by Macleod and Vanhaecke, I'm sure, to force the drive just to go long from Rodri Oliver, who are fixing their stack positioning now. Kapoor using that wide serve to exploit it and looking for a wide cross court, but that's two missed thirds that Vanhaecke is almost sighing with relief on those as he gets the serve back. The drop from Vanhaecke, finding the backhand attack from Kapoor. Just going low into the net. It's a shake of head from Kapoor. I hope doesn't let her confidence drop. She's a very confidence-heavy front foot player. And that step around for the forehand attack is a smart move, making sure she avoids that backhand if she is feeling a little tentative on it. Good low forehand response from her. So 1-2 serving. Rodri Oliver puts the drive into the net. They'll get another chance on Kapoor's serve now. The bouncy Vanhaecke. I'm not sure if you can see him at the bottom of your screens there. Probably just out of shot. He's a springy individual. Oh, Vanhaecke looking for his near signature. Ernie smiles to the crowd, gets a few claps there, but doesn't quite make that shot. So that brings us all level, 2-2. Still all to play for here. Oh, disgusting return of that drive from Nancy Macleod. Takes the drive into the hip and redirects it out wide and says, go fetch, to Rodri Oliver and Kapoor. Well, she didn't, but she might have done if she was that way inclined. So, 2-2. Yeah, Oliver pouncing on that ball there, just showing there's not much space over the net if you're going to dink to me, and that forces an error from Macleod. Yeah, anything Rodri Oliver can reach, he's going to hit as hard as he can. And that gets them the serve back at 2-2. Shout out to Tash Hood, who I know taught Rodri Oliver everything he knows about pickleball. If you're watching, please let us know in the chat. Oh, the one-man hand show. Rodri Oliver does it again. Speeds up and deals with everything with balance and precision. Puts them in the lead now. 3-2. Yeah, the great shot there from Vanhaecke. They left it thinking it was going long, but the dip on that found the line. Yeah, Rodri Oliver taking advantage. Macleod we saw with a few unreturned serves in the last game. And Oliver with one of the best serves in the game. It's going to be a big combination anytime he's serving into her. And a relentless attack again. What can Vanhaecke and Macleod do to stop this onslaught from Oliver? Slowing the ball down if they can, but it's hard to do with him coming at such pace. And you see that serve out into the corners, first out to the forehand, then into the backhand. It's fast and it's deep, and it often results in these softer, almost defensive returns, which give him a mid-court ball to start his attack, and he takes that advantage and follows it up. So the return of serve is going to play a huge part in this match, but getting used to a serve that good this quickly is not an easy thing. Getting low down to it, punching through it with control, limiting the wrist movement, all the things that you need to work on, but on show court is not the time to correct these things. Rodri Oliver nervously saying, I don't like it when you talk about me while you look at me. Only good things coming from my end. As he pounces on another ball there, this time the drive coming from Kapoor, and we are 7-2. They came into this serve at 1-2. The wide serve that's gone, the combo of forehand, backhand, forehand to Macleod, who looks a touch nervous now to be facing this serve, as I am when I face it. Macleod looking to feel that drive return. I feel like a couple of these drives that are going high are probably going long, but they're looking a bit shell-shocked at the moment. Vanhaecke and Macleod switches it back again to the backhand and follows it in. Rodri Oliver is all over this serve, hitting either corner to Macleod. Not much she can do about it at this stage. It is just a serving masterclass. Brings us game points. And Oliver all over the pop-up, brought on by Kapoor's drive. High fives at the net. Slightly shell-shocked look from Macleod and Vanhaecke there. I mean, facing Rodri Oliver for the first time is an experience. I can tell you from experience, it gets better when you get used to him. So we see the popular pair for viewers, Chia and Li Wei Tan, getting warmed up, who will be facing another favourite in the chat, Trudy Sulyman and Archie Lenton, called out by one of our frequent viewers. So we thank you for all your engagement. And I think it was the Cambridgeshire Pickleball Society. I'm just going to look that one up again. Yeah, Nick Armitage from Cambridgeshire Pickleball calling out Trudy and Archie. Now we know Trudy Sulyman, whenever we do stats on her games, is one of the most consistent players, incredibly low unforced error rate. Recently she's been adding more drives into her game. I know that she's switched paddle and she's still getting used to the touch of it, which can make you nervous to drop the ball from time to time. Archie Lenton, very athletic individual. Loves an early, loves some predatory movement, some good dinking from these two. So I've really no idea which way this one's going to go. Expecting some fantastic kitchen line rallies from both pairs. Lots of ball movement, lots of strategic pressure around the net. If you've got thoughts on how this is going to go, let us know in the chat, in the comments, as we see our players warm up. So Lee Wei Tan, well aware that he's got a lot of friends commenting. Please do keep it coming. All engagement with the channel helps the growth of not only the channel but of UK Pickleball, as these PickleB events maintain their status as one of the biggest and certainly one of the best streams. Oh, I won't say one of the, part of the team. Best streams series of events on the UK Pickleball Tour. Hosting lots of PPL players. Trudy Sulyman also drafted into the Challenger division of the PPL, as I just look to see what team she is drafted into. Trudy is also drafted into Club to Pickle, so a teammate of Rodri Oliver. He needs carrying. No, just kidding. It is looking, as I said earlier, like one of the strongest teams. So I've already called out Maisie Wise, Rodri Oliver, Johnny Adams. Now we see Trudy Sulyman is in that lineup, and they are completed by Lewis Marcano, who is one of the regular partners of Trudy Sulyman. A big lineup of men in that team, and then Helen Stubbs from Canterbury Area Pickleball, based in Tunbridge Wells. Comes from a tennis and hockey background, completes their lineup. They are absolutely one of the clubs to watch, but also a team of 6 fantastic and lovely individuals. I look forward to facing them as I play for the Made Easy Mavericks, made up of myself, Rob Adams, Georgie Gert, Kyra Hasley, Luke Whitfield, and Dia Katecha. So we've got, I'm trying to read it as it's all one word, Catherine Alban Jones in the chat saying, come on Trudy. So we have quite a lot of support for Trudy and Archie here, but the biggest voices in chat have been for Nikki Chia and Lee Wei Tan. Coach Lee, Daddy Lee, we've heard him referred to in the chat so far today. Roger Oliver looking at me perplexed by that one. Yeah, me too. But it's Nikki Chia to get us underway. 0-0-2. And I'll be grateful for that early one. A shout have come on from Lee Wei. I think perhaps premature for some of the battles we're going to see later in this one. And the 2 drives followed up by an attempted approach from Lee Wei. Just not getting in. I'm sure we will see some big battles at the net later on as all 4 players get tuned into this. 0-1, Trudy Sulyman serving. Big drive from Archie Lenton from deep in the court, just finds the top of the net. 0-1-2. Oh, the balance and composure of Lee Wei just not finding the final reset there. But that all kick-started from a brilliant dipping drive from Trudy Sulyman, just slightly off pace to make sure it dipped into Nikki Chia. Pounced on by Archie Lenton as it popped up. Lenton looking for the Ernie as we called out. It's one of his favourite moves. But calm composure on the dinking to keep it away from him. Draws the error cross court. So, 1-1. Oh, good balance there. Trudy Sulyman was definitely getting the better of that exchange. Drew the snatch volley from Nikki Chia, and they were lucky to find the net and get it over. We are now 2-1. Oh, some great footwork from Lee Wei there, and the last minute switch, soft speed up, high up to Trudy Sulyman, just catches off pace. And they are now 3-1 with a little run of points on serve early in this game. Oh, that slightly casual, almost badminton flick drive that we've seen from Lee Wei. This time, not finding the court, not finding a paddle on its way out. Hitting it that flat, there's not going to be much dip on it, so can't hit that very hard without it sailing out of the court. 3-1-2. Oh, the second look for the Ernie from Archie Lenton sees a calm response from Nikki Chia, and Lee Wei Tan pounces on the first chance to say, you're trying it and I'm executing it. 4-1 now with the fast-moving Nikki Chia and Lee Wei Tan. Shouts of Ernie God from Lan Chong in the chat. Oh, another kitchen battle earns the pop-up from Nikki Chia, just a fraction late on that two-handed backhand drive. Serious expressions from Archie Lenton and Trudy Sulyman as they are getting dialed into this one. They know they have met their match at the kitchen line and they're going to have to work at this one. Lee Wei Tan looking for another Ernie, sets it up with the wide dink, makes the move. We're going to have to keep an Ernie count, or an attempted Ernie count in this one. 2-4 though. The lob put up by Archie Lenton just catches Nikki Chia, teeing that one up a little bit too high. Now a run of points in return. The momentum shifting perhaps. 3-4. Oh, the second lob goes up. And the attempted return from Lee Wei, one of the most athletic moves we've ever seen on court here, as he makes a badminton-like slide into the barriers. If it had made that, we'd have seen some comments in the chat, I'm sure. But with 2 lobs in a row, we are now 4-4. Good placement of the move from Nikki Chia there, catching Trudy Sulyman trying to make the slide for the counter-attack and tying her up in knots. They have a second chance now to take the lead while we're all square at 4-4-2. Trudy Sulyman serving. That ball called out from Lee Wei. It's hard for me to see. I thought it hit him in the head, but it didn't seem to. Checking with the crowd, Paul Steele from Campbell Pickleball, perfectly placed on that baseline. Confirms the ball was in, so that is 5-4 now with a big drive from Archie Lenton. Headhunting Lee Wei Tan. Oh, and the flick down to the other side. Trudy Sulyman. Great work moving the ball around. We've got a battle on our hands here. Oh, the switch attack from Nikki Chia for a moment there was caught in the mid-court. Turned it with a sequence of her own to bring the backhand and put it away. What a play from Nikki Chia there, 5-5. Oh, beautiful reset in the middle there from Nikki Chia, but just too much space on the backhand side of Lee Wei Tan, and it was spotted and targeted by Trudy Sulyman and Archie Lenton. 5-5-2 now, all square. Oh, the hungry footwork and the pounce attack from Nikki Chia we've seen. Perhaps a little premature on that, but that's a move that has worked for her today. Great speed up from Archie Lenton in the middle there. We have got one hell of a tactical battle on our hands. Let us know which way you think this is going to go. Oh, smart move from Lee Wei in the middle there. There was a ball that looked like it might be going out, but it was a bit slow. And he decided at the last minute to play it, kept the ball in play, and then dug their way through that one. Shouts have come on from Lee Wei Tan. All four players pumped and ready for this one as that return just drifts wide, and that takes us to the change of ends. So we are 6-5 in favour of Sulyman and Lenton. And as Nikki Chia and Lee Wei Tan have met a pair who are not dissimilar to themselves. Good footwork. We can see Archie Lenton dripping with sweat. They are working hard on court here. Trudy to Nikki with the dinking exchanges, and Archie and Lee Wei with the attacks. I think this is going to come down to Nikki Chia's ability to pick the time to speed up into Archie Lenton and when to take that pounce attack. We've seen just a couple of errors that are uncharacteristic of her so far. So it's all going to be on the decision making, but the balls are tight in this game, and that's where these things get tested. 6-5, Trudy Sulyman serving. And the drop into the net gets a shout of come on from Lee Wei Tan. He is looking for a battle here as they get the serve back. 5-6. Oh, good composure from Nikki Chia there, waiting for the right opportunity as we called it out. Earning the better pop-up to attack. Puts it head height at Sulyman, who puts the ball out. We are now 6-6. Oh, and this time the attack, as we say, it's going to be the choice on that shot that's going to win or lose this one. perhaps premature there. They're fine in that dinky exchange, just staying in it longer. It's going to play a big role in this. 6-6-2. And the drop a little, perhaps too casual as he shouts, come on, from Lee Wei Tan. So, Trudy Sulyman serving at 6-6. Getting support in this game in the chat. It is a great game indeed. Drive from Sulyman, just catching Chia at the back of the mid-court as she recovers from the serve return. 7-6. Lee Wei shouts have come on to encourage Nikki to stay in this game. They're very much in it. And that one teed up and gone long from Nikki Chia. I can feel a slight drop in confidence, but I'm really loving the encouragement from Lee Wei Tan. Support on court is so crucial to get the most out of your partner, and we're seeing it here. What can she do to recover from this? Yes, great composure there. Patience from Nikki Chia. Good hands from Sulyman and Archie Lenton to stay in that. But Tam putting the ball calmly by the feet. Archie Lenton with a nod have come on to Trudy Sulyman as they serve 8-6. Oh, Lenton with a fantastic reset after that drive, but just the dink into the net. Encouragement from Archie Lenton to Trudy Sulyman. All four players giving it everything on court here. Oh, the step across from Nikki Chia gets a high five, gets a clap from the audience, and a come on from Lee Wei Tan. Some incredible footwork in the middle of that. If his shoes survive this day, I want to find out what shoes they are and get sponsored by them. Matching shoes from this pair. We've just called that out. That seems like a crucial detail we've not seen until now. Anyway. Well, the speed up countered well by Archie Lenton as he returns it on the backhand side. Apologies if the score is not quite up to it. I believe it's 8-7 in favour of Sulyman as that reset goes into the net. And that sort of off-pace drive as we see the first dip in confidence from Archie Lenton through this game. They had some momentum, but this comeback being mounted by Chia and Wei Tan is having an impact. Oh, Lee Wei just unable to get that. It was a slight mishit on the drive return, which caused the ball to stop in the midcourt. And Lee Wei, despite his impressive footwork, looking for the paddle tap from Nikki Chia. Unable to get to that. I've had worse paddle taps, don't worry. Back into a dinking exchange. The lob from Lenton. Incredible pickups there. I mean, it was hard to call. There was a call from Archie Lenton as if that ball was going out. It's so hard to tell. But Nikki Chia with the brilliant controlled attacking in that. We saw a lob hit by Lee Wei and defended at the kitchen line by Lenton. We are now 8-8 all square. 8-8-2. Right at the heated end of this game. Still too close to call. And the casual drops are producing perhaps too many errors as a slight paddle tap comes from Lee Wei Tan there. Big calls of support from Lee Wei Tan to Nikki Chia as Sulyman eyes up the serve. Oh, what a point! The footwork on display there, the shout from the crowd. As the kitchen line was being danced around by all players there. Some aggressive dinking and attacking. 8-8 now becomes 8-9 with the serve return after all that work to defend the previous point. Dip of the shoulders from Lee Wei Tan, but I'm sure he'll pick himself up for the next one. 9-8, Sulyman Lenton. Oh, the very slight top edge miss hit from Lee Wei Tan. Gets the put away. And what a run of points, though. We are feeling the momentum switch back. We saw Archie Lenton a moment ago with his shoulders dipping slightly. But they are very much on the front foot now. The smiles are at their end as Nikki Chia and Lee Wei Tan look a little more shell-shocked. But they have two chances now. Can they tip it back in their favour or even take it to 11? Oh, good work on the first one from Nikki Chia. Perhaps premature on the speed up. Archie Lenton reading it well now. I think if she's having to hit it up, just a little tentative from Chia and Lee Wei. They just lost their rhythm slightly in the middle of that one with a ball that neither of them thought they were going to play. And it's Lenton and Sulyman with their calm consistency that are still ahead in this. Lenton puts the lob up. That one a little bit wild, going out wide. Lobbing Lee Wei Tan is a brave move, but Archie Lenton has one of the best topspin lobs at these events. They now have a second chance at 9-8-2. Big shouts have come on from Lee Wei Tan. Oh, the step across volley starting that attack off. Well controlled by Sulyman. Good work to maintain a balance and composure, but eventually the pop-up brings another chance to close this gap. 8-9-1. Oh, the casual approach and then pounce move from Lee Wei Tan gets a big shout from their support at the sides. We are 9-9. Big support in the comments, big support in the arena here. Nine. Oh, Chia and Lee Wei on the defense. His footwork is sensational. I assure you I moved like that when I was his age, but not anymore. 9-9-2. Oh, pounce attack from Archie Lenton. So 9-9. Which way will this go? Last side out, non-scoring for Lenton and Sulyman. Lob gets countered. I don't know if that ball just drifted long. We got a call from in next to me from Lewis Oak, but I saw it fractionally long, but nonetheless, 10-9, game points. Stack not unwinded, Chia on the left. The pair, Sulyman and Lenton, seemingly taking a moment to realise they've been targeting Chia, but they kept the ball going cross-court to Lee Wei Tan, who was very much ready for it. 10-9-2, second game point, and the serve return. It's the casual shots that are the undoing of Lee Wei Tan, where his movement is incredible to get around some of the hardest gets on court. What a game. I'd say one of the best games we've seen on show court, if not the best. If any of the players are watching this back and can remind me, I will do stats on that one at a later date and send them over. But for now, just to recover from that game, we are going to go again to our sponsors.
threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it. Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
have a big match here on show court. Nikki Chia and Lee Wei Tan, who we've just seen in action. A narrow loss to Archie Lenton, and Trudy Sulyman come up against Dan Parrett, Charlotte Pressley. They are 1-1 on show court. 1 victory, 1 loss. Which way will this one go? Nikki Chia to serve first at 0-0-2. Yeah, the early Ernie step across from Dan Parrett there. Putting the ball down by the feet of Nikki Chia. Charlotte Pressley with that big serve. It's been a little bit tentative on it today. Let's see if it starts to open up as the day goes on. Oh, I like the patience from all players there. Slight grimace from Pressley as she looks back at the net, trying to figure out how that puzzle is going to be solved. Oh, smart speed up from Nikki Chia there. Dan Parrett, every bit ready for it. Gets the first point on the board. Good transitioning into the net to create these opportunities. 1-0-2. Oh, she's looking for that speed up, but she goes for it when the ball's too low. She's going to be lifting the ball up to either Pressley or Parrett, both players that are going to put the ball away when they get the chance. So, 2-0. This time, Dan Parrett earning the pop-up, but not managing to put it away. Slight shrug, hand through the hair, and he is ready for business. So, Nikki Chia serving 0-2. Yeah, good decision there from Pressley to just let that one bounce rather than taking a weak volley, take a stronger shot off the bounce, putting it cross court to Chia. This time getting caught reaching for the low volley. The heat in this hall, this arena as we've called it, does slow the ball down, makes them stop in the air a little bit. Yeah, good work from Pressley there, just opening her stance up, focusing on the cross court, hitting these angles that I'm noticing more times than not when she goes across the angle, she's getting the better of Nikki Chia. How that develops, we'll have to watch and see. Big drive from Dan Parrett, right deep in the backhand court, runs around it to take it on the forehand and hits the ball down the line with some pace, drawing the error from Nikki Chia. 3-1 now, Pressley serving. Smart play not to unwind the stack, puts Lee Wei Tan on the receiving end of Parrett's third. Second opportunity, 3-1-2. And this drive, just as Lee Wei is heading over to the left, and his momentum is carrying his body that way, driving the ball back to the middle, where he's going to have to reach against his body's momentum, is a smart play from Dan Parrett. Just missing that drop into the net, but the run of points puts them in a nice, comfortable 3-point lead. But it's Lee Wei Tan to serve. 1-4. Yep, that overhead confidently put away from Dan Parrett. Despite, as we said earlier, his slender physique, he carries a powerful punch on those overheads. Yeah, relentless pressure from Pressley and Parrett. Really finding holes in the pair at the bottom of your screen that we haven't seen exploited up until now. Don't know how much that loss previously is still sitting on their minds. They are 1-4 down with Pressley and Parrett 2 serves in hand. Parrett dialed in there, goes to the Ernie that was probably going long, but just drawing the snatch response from Chia, putting the paddle to it. It feels like there's a big momentum element to this game. And currently it's in the hands of Pressley and Parrett. As Pressley puts that serve in the net, she smiles and laughs. I think that's 3 today, but she's usually a big high-risk, high-reward server. And that's sometimes the consequence. 5-1-2. The drive into Chia, I feel like they're putting pressure on her that she's not quite responding to at the moment. Hoping she picks her head up again, because we've seen some really solid returns and performances from her. At the moment, it feels like the loss of confidence between those two is having an impact on their play. Parrett and Pressley, big momentum, wearing their Canterbury Christchurch University shirts. Both members, so Dan Parrett works at the university, Charlotte Pressley, the first student in the UK to gain a Pickleball scholarship to university. And both members of Canterbury Area Pickleball both attended the CAP Academy that was run, which now has seen 6 of its members drafted into the Challenger Division of the Pickleball Premier League, all on merit. And they are showing why here. 6-1 the lead. Can they maintain it, or will Chia and Li Wei Tan find a response? Oh, and what a response from Chia. Cross-court dink. Straight dink. Low speed up. She has found her rhythm again. Right in time to mount a comeback in this show court match. 1-6 is the deficit they're facing, though. What dent can they put in that gap here? Good work from Chia. The footwork and the balance to get down low when put under pressure. Though it created a pop-up, it was still enough to win that point. 2-6. The ball goes up, and as is predicted, it is hammered away by Dan Parrett. Can they put any more points on the board in this serving side out as Chia primes herself? These third shot drops are just going in. I mean, they're safe, but they are high. And Parrett and Pressley are all over those. And Chia, as we've previously seen with that step-in attack, is just finding herself with too much distance to close. Pressley taking the backhand drive, saying to Dan Parrett, I don't need you to step across, but just hitting the ball that was probably going out there as the smiles between the pair. 6-2-2. Dan Parrett recognising the drives to Chia working earlier, but Chia is alert to it now, and it's Charlotte Pressley that's just lost a little bit of momentum, but Dan Parrett with words of encouragement. This time it is Li Wei Tan putting down under pressure, forcing him to volley a ball he perhaps wouldn't have wanted to. Just sometimes accepting the pair into the net if it's a good drop is necessary if you haven't got the shot to cope with it. 3-6. Yes, good pressure from Pressley and Parrett. Tries to stem the flow of this momentum. There's a big swing from where we were at 6-1 at the change of ends. Now 3-6 with the comeback being mounted. Li Wei all over the ball, finding Charlotte Pressley, not recovering from the serve return, putting it into her feet, then finding the middle twice. 4-6 now. Parrett putting the ball right into the hitting zone of Nikki Chia, but she's just a fraction off tempo. Don't know how much fatigue is playing a part in this, because that last match was such a battle, and the footwork from these two has got to be using energy up. And there has to be a limit to that. It is 6-4. Lovely balance from Pressley to stay in that. The ball switched to Dan Parrett just to relieve the pressure, and he finds the tightest of net cords. No way they were getting to that. 7-4 now. Pressley serving. Yeah, textbook positioning there. Pressley staying up to the kitchen line, not being pushed back, and only taking a half step back to give Parrett room to step in and take the tempo. Just switch things up. Interrupt the rhythm of Chia. 8-4. Pressley with a stare down of her opponent before putting the serve wide. Put in play. Nikki Chia this time with the sequence we've seen from her, turning return of pressure into attack in just a couple of shots. She is a master tactician at the net when the confidence is with her. Oh, Nikki Chia there. A call from Li Wei, who looked to take a step across and realised as Nikki Chia's shoulder was already in front of him, he wasn't needed for that. And she delivered all three attacking blows herself. They get the serve back. They are now, though, 4-8 down with work to do. Still tighter than the 1-6 gap we changed ends at. Li Wei with the casual drop resets, as we've seen, can sometimes be costly. Keeping that form all the way through the shot helps build that consistency. 4-8-2 now. Big deep serve finding the line, but the drive goes wide and long. Seeing a dipping of shoulders between Li Wei and Nikki Chia. Perhaps comments in the chat to encourage them will help this pair regain some momentum. Oh, Charlotte Pressley with the dinking. Don't know how clear it was on the cameras, but she was keeping that ball so low over the net. It wasn't just safe, it was aggressive dinking. And that puts them 9-4-1. 5-point lead. Li Wei with the big stretch to get to that serve. She loves a serve out wide. Doing a near full splits, but that return going long, and that gives us game points. Parrett just on the back foot from that good return from Nikki Chia. Putting that drop into the net. A wry smile, a laugh between Pressley and Parrett. Big focus for the second of our game points. The drop is high, but it's safe. And that draws an error from Nikki Chia. High fives. Appreciation at the net from both pairs. Seeing fatigue in Chia and Li Wei Tan, but what a performance from Parrett and Pressley. Especially like the combination attacks on both of them, but then sensible decisions to approach the net after the first attack. The ball was by their feet, they were ready for it. They reset, they drew the play into the kitchen line, and Presley's cross-court dinking just got the better of Nikki Chia on many of the exchanges. If we do stats on that one in the future, keep an eye out on our socials. Run by Kirsty Robertson, another regular of these tournaments. We may be able to post stats on some of these matches that you see here today with some of our wonderful graphics. But next up, we have Nancy Macleod and Inguio Vanhaecke against Kirsty Campbell and Joshua Clark. Clark and Campbell we saw in our first match of the day against Chia and Wei Tan, and Macleod and Vanhaecke we've seen a few times with his sporadic aggressive movements across the court. as our players are warming up. Not heard any comments in the chat yet for these two. There are 63 watching. If any of you are watching from the clubs that any of these four players belong to, let us know, just to give us some narrative. We can see Weymouth Pickleball Club on Joshua Clark's top. I'm not too hot on where the others here are from. So it's Macleod to get us underway. Oh, good hands battle to get us started with there. Some appreciation for the slide from Vanhaecke. But still, 0-0 with Kirsty Campbell to serve in the pink. Oh, beautifully handled from Macleod there. Just calmly batted back and over the head of Joshua Clark, who thought he'd hit a winner there. Just a slight mishit from Vanhaecke there. Gets the first point on the board, 1-0-2. Oh, this time the step-in attack. What a flick from Joshua Clark. 2-0-2 now, the score. A slightly rushed drop attempt from Clark there as he looked to make his attacking movement at the same time as the swing. Hands the serve back. A cheer of yay from Vanhaecke as that first point goes on the board. It's always good to get off 0. We are now 1-2. Casual, almost embarrassed looking drop from Josh Clark as he knows he solved that one easily. Oh, a near incredible get from Vanhaecke there as Pontin and Wise look on from the corner, wondering how he did that and why they're not as flexible. Incredible cross-court drop from Campbell there. Macleod hoping to get a paddle to it, but the side spin on it just took it away from her. This time, the drive catches the surprise pop-up, and Josh Clark is all over that. He is a player that hunts for attacking opportunities and is doing it well. 4-1 now. Yeah, calmly put away there by Vanhaecke and Macleod. 4-1-2. Oh, that overhead just going wide as I see support in the chat from Caroline McKay-Haig saying, let's go Kirsty. So I'm assuming same pickleball club or good friends. But we have support for this match. As the dink from Clark just finds the top of the net. So 1-5, a chance to compose themselves, get some points on the board. And that error puts their second point on the board. So far a serve return error and an unforced error into the net. Just keeping the ball in play, keeping it tight is paying off. Vanhaecke and Macleod. Great drop from Vanhaecke. Well returned by Clark, but we are now 3-5 as the dink goes into the net. Oh, the speed up red by Vanhaecke, but still a difficult one to get as it's outside that left foot. Hard to balance that and counter-attack on the backhand. I can say as a player that misses those frequently. Oh, a smart shot there gets a round of applause to the crowd as the sideline poke attack from Kirsty Campbell. I'm sure getting support from Caroline Macleod at home. But Josh Clark with another step in, overwhelm, shake and break from that dipping drop. Now puts us at 6-3. So far it seems to be aggression from Clark and Campbell that's winning them points. And it's drawing unforced errors, targeting the ball low down towards Kirsty Campbell that is working for Vanhaecke and Macleod. But to do that, you've got to keep it safe. You've got to keep playing these shots that are dipping. Easier said than done. But the momentum and the serve is currently with Clark and Campbell as they have a lead of 6-3. Yes, this approach from Clark to just swarm them with constant pressure, shots to deal with. If he gets Vanhaecke off balance, he's a quick mover, but he often finds himself on the stretch. And Clark gives him no space to recover. Second serve now at 7-3, sits with Kirsty Campbell. Yeah, looking to cause aggression, coming all the way over in front of Kirsty Campbell. Clark goes to the cross-court attack, and Vanhaecke just calmly puts that back down at his side. Yeah, Vanhaecke, I think, where he looked to attack on that move. And it's the slower game that's working for them, drawing errors. Pace is something that Clark is handling well, so taking it to him may not be the best strategy. The better job to move the ball down. I know we ended up in a bit of a hands battle that resulted in a miss hit, but getting that ball low to begin with to neutralise things paid off again. We are now 4-7. Macleod as she retrieves the ball. And another calm drop shot from Clark. Big variety from his high-paced play to these drop shots, catching them off balance. So serve back to the leading team, 7-4. That cross-court ball just going wide takes us to 8-4-1 now. Oh, great recovery from Kirsty Campbell there as the last-minute lead from Josh Clark says, sorry, I'm not taking it, you deal with it. And she did deal with it well, but just flicked out. The ball going long and a foot fault, as we see on the replay. But that serve return error takes us to 9-4-2. And the serve goes into the net. Some relief from Vanhaecke there, as he knows they get 2 serving opportunities to close this 5-point gap. 4-9-1. And that drop just finding the net from Vanhaecke. His serve now. Still 4-9-1. 4-9-2, sorry. And the serve return error from Campbell takes us to 5-9. Now a 4-point game. Good work from Campbell to just keep the ball down at the feet where Macleod can't attack. The ball's low. 9-5. Clark serving. Yeah, Vanhaecke making No mistake with that overhead. Second serve, 9-5-2. Oh, this smart slice put away from Vanhaecke as he opens that wrist up. Normally a trademark grip of a ball that's going to fly out, but he controls it well. So, for all those watching, the drop shot when you're at the net can seem like a smart play, but the issue is if they get to it, you've just invited the other pair up to the net and neutralized any advantage you had. And that was quickly taken by Vanhaecke and Macleod. We're now with the drive and overwhelm. That has switched momentum. One retrieved drop shot. And we are 2 points in a row for Vanhaecke and Macleod. 7-9. Oh, a step in from Macleod there. It was the right move. She was very much in that hands battle, and they're seeing that left-hand side of Josh Clark get opened up as he tries to occupy the middle. Oh, the step across from Vanhaecke and the follow-up attack I thought was more than enough to do the job, but Clark says, not today. I am here and ready for it. So, serve back 9-7. This is a big opportunity to close this out. All the pouncing attack, leaving Campbell with some surprise work to do. Bill just playing the pair out position there, but Josh Clark still looking to apply that pressure. That serve just catching the line. These lines do skid a fraction more than the floor does, so always makes the return a little trickier. But that brings us to game point 10-7. 10-7-2. And that drop just clipping the net, upsetting the balance of Macleod, and that is game over. 11-7 to Clark and Campbell. Great performance from all those on court, drawing errors from Vanhaecke and Macleod. Ultimately, that has gone the way of Campbell and Clark. Next up, we are going to be seeing Maisie Wise. No. Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin have changed the schedule against Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor. Now, this is a battle to keep an eye on. We have Kapoor, who likes to speed up. Wise, who likes handling speed ups. Pontin, who is playing some of the best pickleball I've ever seen him play. And Rodri Oliver, who is just a relentless machine. Pace is going to play a part in this one, there's no doubt about that. Though that said, I do feel that slowing the ball down, particularly into Kapoor at the kitchen line, making her make decisions about when to attack and when not to, might be the strategy for Wise and Pontin. And just being braced and ready for Oliver's big serves, big returns, and big drives. It's that 1-2-3 combo he has on his forehand wing. And it's very hard to stop him when he gets going. Once you can get past that phase of play, you can neutralize him a lot more. Yesterday, my strategy was to get into a cross-court exchange with him and keep him there. And just not be creative, and that paid off for me. But it's likely that we're going to see the ball heading down to the feet of Kapoor instead. Let us know if you're watching at home which way you think this is going to go.
Honestly, mate, we'll play to your pace. Right.
If you are trying to leave us a comment in the chat and you're unable to, you may notice that subscriber only mode is turned on. So all you need to do to be able to leave us a comment is just hit the subscribe button. Doesn't do anything. There's no cost to it. It will inform you of future content of the channel. But if you haven't, please also like the video. Maisie Wise to serve, 0-0-2 against Kapoor and Oliver. And Kapoor, one of the most sincere apologies I've ever seen from any player on court. She is a lovely individual, hugely polite, very respectful. She will take the points. Still 0-0 now. A nice, confident early response from Pontin there. The drive of Oliver, as we mentioned, is going to play a big part in this game. So to return that one so calmly and so solidly, it's an early statement. Same from Kapoor there. Big drive, fielded well. And the leave, as we saw from Pressley and Parrett. Massive factor in this game as Oliver sends that drive long. Not much long. Well left. And there we have it. The first point on the board goes to Wise and Pontin. So they return the pressure from Oliver. Low down to Kapoor, which draws the error. Oh, a stunning cross-court drop from Pontin and a 12 from Maisie Wise as she fails to make the second shot, but smiles as Rodri Oliver says, a bit aggressive. That's rich coming from him. Oh, Pontin is dialed in with his drops. If they could just follow it up with a second attack. I saw even a wry nod of approval from Lewis Oak, who has one of the best topspin drops in the game, as he's seen two whipped in by Pontin. Luke Pontin putting on a display here as he handles everything thrown at him. Audrey Oliver serving to Maisie Wise, puts it in the net, perhaps intimidated by Pontin as Maisie calls out, "Oh, are you intimidated? Are you scared?" It seems he is as he grins, but there's nervousness in that man's eyes. No Tash Hood to carry him through this game. Kapoor is doing a good job. Oh, smooth footwork from Pontin. A wink to Maisie Wise as he says, "I've got this." Matching outfits, matching style. Pontin serving. Oh, unlucky there not to get to that one, but a nasty angle. Couldn't tell which one hit it out of Oliver and Kapoor, but second serve now, 2-0. That serve return just going long, only fractionally, but it was beyond the baseline, gives them a 3-point lead at the start of this game. That drop finding the kitchen line and just skidding by the feet of Oliver, whose comments of respect as he knows that was a wicked drop. Wise now dropping into Kapoor, and they are on a run here. 5-0 to Wise and Pontin. What can Kapoor and Oliver do to stop this train coming towards them? Well, grateful to receive that error from Pontin as he drives into the net. Probably the first foot wrong we've seen him put in this game. 0-5 Kapoor serving. Pontin with this really confident outside the body slice drive return. Firm grip, locked backhand wrist. Is handling the pace of these drives well. As we see the first damage from Roger Oliver's serve. Not the last, I'm sure, as that one goes long. Oh, the hand speed from Oliver. As we've seen, these deep serves draw short returns and the pressure is relentless from there. Pontin onto most of it, but just couldn't handle the last. You don't get a moment to breathe with Oliver charging at you like that. Oh, great work from Wise to get that back, but just the ball bouncing high enough for Oliver to maintain this pressured attack. And there is no stopping this man from whipping the ball in. 3-5. Pontin with a great return of serve, but it's Maisie Wise doing the work at the kitchen line. Stepping round for the Ernie look, which does enough to intimidate Kapoor. She gets a nod from Lee Wei, the Ernie god, as the comments called him earlier, at the side of the court here. The overhead put away from Oliver. But just to say, if you've not attended one of these tournaments or you're thinking you're too intimidated to enter them, the support from the players for each other is fantastic. It's one of the best things about these events. As we see players sitting watching the action on court, giving feedback, giving approval, giving claps for any good rallies, good shots and highlight moments. Serve back to Oliver though, 3-5. Did some damage last time he was serving. But this time Pontin says ill-advised speed-ups will be put away with interest. As he finds the backhand corner of Oliver left completely open. Well, Maisie Wise looked ready for that, but just catching it with the edge of the paddle. Oliver puts a lot of topspin on these drives, so even if you think you've tracked them, they can still be dipping. Oh, Oliver with the sensational flick. I think there was some slight interruption to the rhythm where they thought a ball had gone wide, but they played on. But Oliver's backhand flick there, not a shot he's particularly known for, but well executed. No pace more than that which was needed just to catch them off tempo. 5-5, all square now. The call of stay comes from Maisie Wise there, and it's a smart one, giving themselves time to settle, not have to unwind the stack. And Pontin gets the serve back. Paddle tap from Maisie Wise is 5-all. Oh, a backhand flick this time from Kapoor, who earlier in the day was finding some errors on that backhand side and now turning it into an attacking weapon. 5-5-2, Maisie Wise. Pontin with the ATP. Defended, or attempted to be defended by Roger Oliver, but the miss hit on the paddle gives him his highlight reel moment. Luke Pontin, I'm sure we're going to be seeing that on Instagram, so in case I manage to catch the end of the clip, hello and welcome to Luke Pontin's Instagram. Follow me on Nick Can't Dink. But we are 6-5 with that highlight ATP. Maisie Wise still grinning ear to ear from that one. As Kapoor and Oliver have their team chat, regroup themselves, have a drink and work out what they can do. Both teams very much still in this one. I couldn't call it either way. I said that a lot today, and it seems to be a theme building up. Some great pairings on display here. But it is Maisie Wise serving to Roger Oliver at the bottom of your screen. Oh, it's a display of backhand flicks from Kapoor and Oliver, creating the high ball that he puts away neatly into the corner. And that gets them the serve back. 5-6. What can they do with their own chances to score? Oh, the anticipation from Pontin there for the speed up from Kapoor going down the middle, protecting Maisie Wise, who is still returning from the serve return. Good job from the pair of them. 5-6-2 now. The lob goes up. Maisie Wise, what a performance. That lob was not easy to pick out. She had trouble with her eyes streaming earlier from hay fever, and they are difficult balls, but she took the pace off it, put it into play, and gets the serve back. That drop just going wide from Pontin, but you feel like that ball is right off the middle of his paddle all the time at the moment. He is playing with some momentum. 6-5-2. Oh, the step in from Pontin. The shoulder rotation and hip rotation through that shot gets a call of so good from Rodri Oliver as he just watches the ball steaming past him. I'm sure he'll look to get his own back on that one shortly, though. 7-5 now, 2-point game. The pressure into the backhand side of Kapoor, this time drawing a top of the paddle miss hit that goes long. Now 8-5. An almost calm momentum. That serve just going long. That's too calm there from Pontin, but they've increased their lead to 3 points. Rodri Oliver serving. That's a ball that I think we've seen earlier can be left, but it's hard to make that decision as well as deciding who's taking the middle. Rodri Oliver taking advantage of that indecision. 6-8. Luke Pontin's drive return, again getting a call of so good from Maisie Wise, on the best hype people to be on court with. All smiles and encouragement. Oh, brilliant control of pressure and pace from Wise and Pontin there. Taking the opportunities only when they were absolute percentage shots. A nice backhand jab drive in the middle from Wise. Gets them the serve back with only 1 point suffered from Oliver and Kapoor's serve. Pontin with the lightning quick pounce. Maisie Wise telling him what good work he's doing. Hyping him up. She gets the ball on paddle tap, and they are 9-6-1. Good footwork from Wise to get to that low ball, but it's just a little bit too high, and Kapoor made sure of that one down to the feet of Pontin. So, second serve now, 9-6-2, Pontin. That drive just going wide, a call of well left. Rodri Oliver calling for a big push. He wants 5 points on this one. He wants an 11-9 turnaround. Will they get it? There's the first. Maisie Wise. Up until the last moment. Every bit onto that, though. She was on the back foot from the start. Handled it well, but that's the first of them. 7-9 now. A 2 point game. Oh, just Oliver and Kapoor dictating the pace. Speeding up at every opportunity. And that's 2 of the 5 that Rodri Oliver called for. That's now 3. Momentum is in their favour as they square things up at 9-9. They are still on their first serve. 2 away from victory. Kapoor giving them a moment of pause with that drop before hammering the ball into Pontin, who was ready for it though. Oliver calls, good play. Kapoor applauds the play from Pontin. And that drive just caught Maisie Wise snatching. You feel a few points can put some pressure on. She's there, she's ready for it. Keep the head up. 10-9 now. Game point, and Roger Oliver serves it wide. It is the intimidation, as he calls out, from Maisie Wise. It must be the matching outfits that got in his head. It's now Pontin and Wise, who probably won their last opportunities to get this back, serving at 9-10. Oh, the ATP from Oliver gets a round of applause to the crowd. It didn't look on at all following that tight net. If he could have done a run of high fives, he'd have got them. Bow of approval from Luke Pontin. 9-10-2. Pontin this time returning the aggression, but they score where Oliver's was just a defensive point. It is now 10-10. It's a win by 1. So, game point on the second serve. Only one opportunity, though. Is that all they need? Good transition work from Wise, but Kapoor calmly putting it down, putting it into a difficult hitting zone for Pontin, forcing the low volley. They now have 2 opportunities at this themselves. 10-10-1. Fantastic work at the kitchen there. I mean, there was a pop-up at the end. All hugs at the net. But some fantastic dinking from Pontin. Thadia Locke has drafted herself an absolute diamond in the rough here. If he can maintain this form and this trajectory that he's on. But for now, we go to adverts before more action on our show courts.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
So we have return of the victors from the last match. Oh, sorry, not victors. Two of the players in the last match. Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin coming up against Joshua Clark and Kirsty Campbell with their third show court match. Oh, the approach from Pontin there, just finding the top of the net. So Kirsty Clark serving here. Oh, sorry, Kirsty Campbell. Tentative starts from both teams. So Kirsty Campbell getting a shout out earlier on from Caroline McKay and Josh Clark wearing the Weymouth Pickleball Club top. Good lead from Maisie Wise there. So still yet to see a score, a point on the board, but it's Maisie Wise with the ball in hand, the first of their two serves. Yeah, Maisie Wise will take a high ball like that and attack it 8 days of the week. First point on the board, 1-0, Maisie Wise. I really like that from Kirsty Campbell. She was in trouble on that backhand wing and she managed to attack that ball so low over the net that she found the feet of Pontin. Smart play. Oh, Pontin pouncing on the attack and quickly putting away the backhand. This man is balanced. Campbell again with the low pickup by the feet, turning defence into attack. And Clark with the put away. High drive from Campbell, perhaps going out, but returned nonetheless by Pontin successfully. 0-2-2. Yeah, Maisie Wise forcing a tempo from Clark, and he makes the error into the net. So, non-scoring side out from the pair there. Tap of encouragement from Pontin to Wise. They get their second serving opportunity. 2-0-2. Good snatching tempo from Pontin there. It's becoming a signature move we're seeing on show court for him today. Get them relaxing. As soon as he sees that head down, he pounces in. short backswing attacks. Oh, the footwork to get down to that. Mr. Pontin, take a bow. So, 4-0 now. Oh, Maisie Wise with the clean winner. The drive she returned, I mean, could have been going out, who's to say? But she returned it nonetheless. Kept the ball down low and attacked the first opportunity. 5-0. I want to call out what a good job Kirsty Campbell is doing to retrieve a lot of these balls that are right by her feet. None of them easy, and she's getting so many back with interest. But that goes the way of Wise and Pontin, who are now 6-0 up, which is exactly where they'd want to be at the change of ends. So what can Campbell and Clark do? I feel that Clark, a player that likes to impose himself, has met his match in Luke Pontin today, who is predatory. And he's a big momentum player. If he feels like he's deserving of that attacking position on court, he'll maintain it. It's just for him, as I've said to him directly, coping with the feeling that the opponent's doing that to you and not shelling up. But for today, he's got it in his head that he belongs here, and he absolutely does with this performance. 6-0 becomes 7-0 with a serve return into the net from Clark. Not the start to the second half of this match they'd want. Pontin and Maisie Wise looking calm as anything. Oh! Maisie Wise with full cheers from the crowd as she defends a series of attacks from completely off balance positions, and that takes them to 8-0. Oh, this time the speed up just off tempo enough to catch Maisie Wise moving the wrong way. It was a really smart play from Josh Clark. I like to see that. He's found a way to attack even when the opportunity doesn't look like it's there. 0-8, I believe now. (1-8) now, first point on the board. Oh, and that one just narrowly missing from Kirsty Campbell. Good job to get down to it again, but not able to find the court. Josh Clark stepping across, not making that third. So they've narrowed the lead very slightly from 8 points down to 7, but it is Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin with a quick team talk at the top, who have a 7-point lead. Good work from Campbell to reset her position there and get the ball down low to Maisie Wise. (8-1-2) now. Pontin with the drop, Maisie Wise with the pounce attack, but Campbell and Clark ready for it. Get the serve back without suffering any damage on that side out. It is now 1-8. Good work from Maisie Wise to redirect that pace cross court, take the sting off it. 1-8-2. Clark with the trademark pounce attack, catching Maisie Wise, just working purely on reactions, but she does that well. (8-1-2) with that drop going wide from Maisie Wise. The serve return error takes them to another 8-point lead as they are 9-1-2 here. So serve back to our trailing team. 1-9. Call of here we go here from Clark to Campbell. Yeah, calm put away from Pontin there. Didn't try to do too much with it and just put it down to the feet of Clark. And that serve return error from Maisie Wise doubles the score of our trading pair from 1 to 2. They are now 2-9. That is the side out service over. So we have Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin serving 9-2-1. That serve going wide. Just a slight loss of momentum from the pair. I think they've relaxed as they've got this big lead. It's all smiles, but they want to maintain this. Yeah, the good work from Campbell there to put the ball low, drawing the pop up and putting it away. Prevents any scoring on that side out. So, 2-9. Great placement from Maisie Wise. Gets a gentle applause from the crowd. She finds the backhand side of Josh Clark. 2-9-2. And another missed third from Josh Clark. Percentage on those is really critical. We look to see sort of 85 to 90% thirds in play at this level. It makes a huge difference. Give yourselves opportunities to score. 9-2. Oh, it's a fantastic drop from Pontin. Picked up from the feet by Clark. And he finds the top of the net, fortuitously trickling over. Yeah, good deep serve from Maisie Wise, but again, Clark picking the ball up from his feet with confidence. That's twice now they've prevented the leading pair from scoring on their serve. And they get another opportunity to close the gap. 2-9. Pontin calmly puts that away, winks at Maisie Wise, who giggles at the bravado shown from her partner. A fantastic lead from Maisie Wise. Good eyes, even better head movement and neck muscles to get out of the way of that one. Luke Pontin back on serve. 9-2. Can they close this out? Not this time. They'll get another chance at it. Still 2 points from the finish line. Just a little error heavy this match at the moment. Haven't seen any movement in the score for 6 or 7 rallies. But it's Kirsty Campbell serving at 2-9. Yeah, good work to transition in. We haven't seen play reach the net for a little while, and that was all it took just to get to that kitchen line, create the pop-up, and 2 becomes 3. It's now a 6-point game. And this work from Campbell, where we're seeing a relaxed approach from Pontin and Maisie Wise. They're now getting caught, not moving as sharply as they did before. And Campbell and Clark are all over it. Yeah, good work from Clark to get the third in play, but Pontin and Wise keeping the pressure. So maybe that movement in the score from their opponents is enough to rile them up and get things going at their end. Luke Pontin serving 9-4. A missed third as he calls it out to himself. Nobody's more frustrated with that than Luke Pontin. Maisie Wise serving 9-4-2. The miss hit overhead from Clark. A bit of fortune that Wise and Pontin will be very grateful for. It is now 10-4, game points. The pair that have been leading this for most of the match, and that's enough with the serve return into the net. Closes things out at 11-4 in favour of Wise and Pontin. As we continue to work our way through this mixed doubles group. So next up, if my schedule serves me rightly, we will see Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley against Archie Lenton and Trudy Sulyman. But first, here are our adverts.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
So welcome back. We see Pressley and Parrett against Lenton and Sulyman. Sulyman and Lenton involved in a massive battle match against Chia and Lee Wei Tan earlier on, and they got the better of that one with their consistency and tactical awareness. Pressley and Parrett have played brilliantly so far, but they are definitely more of a pace and overwhelm pair. So let's see how they cope with this one. I would think the cross-court dinking exchanges are going to play a big part, and also the driving into Lenton's backhand. But the first point off a soft return from Pressley, all smiles though. 1-0-2, Sulyman serving. Great work from Parrett there. He was being moved around the kitchen line, but at all times maintained balance, composure and patience, eventually drawing the hungry and eager speed up from Lenton and dealing with it calmly. And they get a point back on a soft one. That's evens, 1-1 on unreturned serves. So we are 1-1. Charlotte Pressley serving. Parrett just giving some words of advice. Trudy Sulyman doing fantastically well to get the first hit back. They are some of the fastest overheads. The second one just hitting the back wall before she could get a paddle to it. I think those words of advice are around about the stacking. Advising to get the serve wide. Let's see, yeah, Charlotte Pressley adjusts her position. Looks for the wide serve. Take away time from the stack unwinding. Lenton onto it. Oh, great work from Parrett. Keeping that ball tight. Sulyman looking to take advantage of his close position, but not enough distance from the net to get it over. And down. (3-1) becomes 4-1. Parrett spotting the opportunity here when serving into Sulyman. The unwinding of the stack is leaving some space open on that backhand side. Sorry, forehand side. And Parrett with the inside in forehands is hitting it. Great work from Pressley to earn the pop-up. Sulyman being rushed into a volley that goes high, and Parrett smothers it with an overhead. So 5-1, a bit of momentum building here. Pressley, I believe, still on the first serve. Into Sulyman. Will they look to exploit that open space? The signal goes behind the back of Lenton that they are going to unwind the stack. And this time, it's Lenton's side that gets targeted. Good movement from Sulyman. She dinks that one very well, which is pushing into the middle, but drawing the left side player further and further out. So he's off balance on the reach. Good work from Lenton to return that serve deep, buy themselves time to get back. Parrett seeing that, puts in the drop, but the serve goes back now to Archie Lenton, Trudy Sulyman. 1-5. Yeah, good work from Parrett and Pressley. I would say that serve from Lenton, want to keep an eye on. When doing the bounce serve, you're not allowed to put any pressure on the ball downwards because it can create a higher bounce. So keep an eye on that one for its legality. But no ref on court at the moment as that drive goes into the net from Sulyman. And that's a non-scoring side out. Parrett and Pressley will be very happy with that one. Sulyman and Lenton still figuring this one out. Yeah, repeat sequence here while Lenton and Sulyman are stacked. Serve it deep, create the space on the unwinding of the stack, and hit down this inside in forehand side, follow it into the middle. Parrett is all over it. At the moment, Lenton and Sulyman not doing anything to change that. Sometimes when you are a stacking partnership, recognizing when the odd points are going against you. So for those of you who aren't aware, typically a pairing will have a preferred side, a left and a right side. When the scores are even, you're that way round normally. When they're odds, you find yourselves on the opposite side, so you have to do this thing called stacking, which is where you return on the wrong side and cross over on the return from that. But it is a longer route to get back and often leaves space in the court, and that's what Parrett is exploiting. The call here for more referees, please, creates a fairer game. Certainly does. The drive again from Parrett going down that left side. This time though, Pressley putting the ball away with a vicious forehand volley. We are now at 7-1. Yeah, smart move from Lenton there. Made the move for the Ernie, but recognised he didn't need to put any more on it than just the surprise attack. Pressley bracing in case that was going to be a head height thump, and just finding the ball roll down to her feet. Oh, that backhand drive just going wide from Pressley, but she was balanced all over it. As Dan Parrett reassures her she's doing everything right. Just missed the court slightly on that one. So, Archie Lenton serving, 1-7. Oh, it's the put away from Parrett, but the sequence from Pressley, the speed up into Lenton that he was ready for, but no sooner had he got it back that she was applying more pressure, and this time redirecting it cross court, creating the pop-up for Parrett. Who has put that ball so far down the hall that they have switched to a new ball. 1-7-2, Sulyman serving. Good work there. We see Parrett and Pressley on an odd score having to unwind the stack themselves, but Parrett doing a good job of coming across and covering that middle where Pressley hadn't recovered her position. Gets in the serve back. 7-1. Serve return from Lenton going into the net, and I'm just seeing Lenton and Sulyman, who were completely locked in earlier, just not finding a solution here. Pressure relentlessly applied to them. The drive from Parrett, a deep serve and then the open space, but not just finding the space, finding the dip over the net to get it down to the feet. Now 9-1. And that dipping drop from Pressley gives the finger point of approval and a nod from Dan Parrett. Still on their first serve, they are now 10-1. Can this be a comprehensive victory over a pair that we have seen shine so far today? (10-1) hits the open spaces. I think Lenton was watching the serve return to see if it went in and just forgot, it seems, to unwind the stack, leaving the open space, which Parrett hit. I don't know if he was aware the space was there, but it gets the job done, and that is 11-1 to Parrett and Pressley. High fives at the net, and I'm not sure Lenton and Sulyman know what has happened to them there, but I believe it all came down to getting caught on that 1 point that meant they were stacked for all their returns. And if you are always looking to unwind the stack and you can't do it quick enough because big servers like Parrett and Pressley can put the ball deep, give you a long distance to run, you're going to be leaving open spaces, and when it's being exploited like that, sometimes the better choice just to not unwind the stack, get the shorter return to the net, and get into the point. Well spotted by Parrett and Pressley though, who get themselves a great win on show court.
Here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion. CAS paddle stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic. and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
So Campbell and Clark facing Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor. Kapoor and Oliver, two big attackers. Not likely to be changing that at this stage in the day. Yeah, and there we see it. Big drive from Kapoor. Put away from Oliver. Yeah, good shot from Kirsty Campbell there to get down to that ball. Great footwork from Roger Oliver to pounce on every one of those opportunities and keep the pressure applied. We are now at 2-0-2. Yes, good work from Clark and Campbell to apply some counter pressure, and they get the serve back at 0-2. First third shot going into the net there from Clark. We've noted earlier, if he can get that percentage up a fraction, do himself a world of favours, and that's a rare error from Roger Oliver, putting that ball into the net. Gives them the first points. 1-2. So a scoring side out. They'll be pleased to get a point on the board early on. But it's 2-1 with Mega Kapoor serving. Good work from Kirsty Campbell there. Yeah, big drive from Roger Oliver as Clark looks to try and cover the middle. Oliver finds that space straight down the line. 3-1, 2 now. A great call from Roger Oliver there of watch it as that ball goes long and wide. Only by a few inches, but really good eyes. Those slower ones are often much harder to judge. It is now 4-1-2, Roger Oliver serving still. And that dink, a rare dink miss from Roger Oliver. Usually so steady in his dinking. So an in-joke between he and I that neither of us can dink. But 1-4, Clark serving. Finds the space where Kapoor has not got to the kitchen line after returning serve and hits it with good control. 2-4 now. And that wild single-handed backhand drive. Perhaps worth a look, but not paying off this time. So second serve, 2-4. A good call from Roger Oliver there of watch it. That ball could have been going in if we had a second court. But well left nonetheless. Serve back, 4-2. Yeah, good pressure from Roger Oliver. Never in doubt there. Oh, the error from Campbell there just draws the change of ends at 6-2 to Roger Oliver and Mega Kapoor. I don't think it's unfair on the trading pair to say that Oliver and Kapoor are very much the favourites in this match. So often in these exchanges, it's good to get a read for what the difference is in play level. Work out what you can do to neutralise them, but also just enjoy the experience of being under this pressure and what a lesson that can give. The pace from Oliver is something that you don't see from many players at all, that consistent hitting level. And as I say that, we go to 7-2. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Kirsty Campbell. Mega Kapoor with the threatening drop going low to the forehand side, and Campbell just finds the open space where Oliver's not there and says, go pick that ball up and try again. Well, you can tell when Oliver's relaxed if he's hitting his backhand drive and it's actually going in the court. Shout out to Tashhood. But serve back, 2-7, service error from Kirsty Campbell. We won't draw too much attention to. So, Joshua Clark, second opportunity. Draws the error, keep the ball in play, one more shot. The points go from 2 to 3. Good drive from Kapoor there, fighting the middle. Drawing an error. So that is now 8-3. The gap that was just closed a little bit by the trading pair is increasing again, but that serve just goes long and wide from Roger Oliver. Kapoor with the second serving opportunity for the leading pair. Oliver with the scrambled lob. I think the overhead just went long there. So, 9-3-2. Oh, good patience from Campbell to resist the volley and take that on the half volley and control it. But a high ball like that is going to be pounced on by Roger Oliver, and that it was. 10-3-2, game point. Kapoor and Oliver. Good flick from Joshua Clark means that they're not ending this at this opportunity. Can they mount a historic comeback in this match from 3-10? If not, what dent can they put on the scoreboard? So Roger Oliver there calling his own foot fault, something I believe he's called his own foot fault. Yes, something you'd love to see. Good respectful play from Oliver there. Takes it to 4-10. One more serving opportunity now at 4-10-2. And that ball just not making it over the net. Gives Kapoor and Oliver two more chances to close this one out. Oh, the lightning hands of Oliver met by Joshua Clark in the middle of the court going, you can scramble and you can hit at us, but I am balanced and ready to attack you back. Oliver starting the speed up down the line. A high five from Clark and Campbell as he recognises the anticipation from his partner there to defend that attack on the backhand side. Gets them another chance to add some points onto the board. Yeah, that high drop put away by Oliver. A call of, yeah, I'm not getting that one back from Kirsty Campbell. Reminder to players, with Duper the way it is now, any more points that you can add, even if you feel you can't make a comeback, are going to help your Duper result. Oh, and that attacking opportunity earned by Clark, but just put in the net. So, fourth chance, I think, sorry, to close this one out. Oh, defense from Kapoor sees the drop shot that those that have watched Clark knew was coming at some point. Just misses the attack. Fifth chance to close this, and they've done it with the serve return into the net. Roger Oliver and Mega Kapoor seal that one at a score of 11-4. Well played, though, from Clark and Campbell, especially Campbell there. The ability to deal with Oliver directly opposite her, bringing a relentless attack. And our next match just gets itself prepared as we see Vanhaecke and Nancy Macleod facing, by the looks of it, Archie Lenton and Trudy Sulyman. That, for me, is the end of my commentary run here today as I head off to play. Thank you for watching. We will continue the action here on court, and you'll get new commentary from the team here at PickleB. But I hope you've enjoyed this as much as I have. Please do leave some comments down below and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and do like the video if you found this entertaining.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I got that confidence. Come on now.
McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Welcome back. That's me. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm delighted to welcome Rodri Oliver and Megan Kapoor into the commentary booth. As we say, Nick Mays has now left the building, so they're going to do quick commentary on this match. So I'll introduce you to Rodri. Here we go.
Afternoon, everyone. Obviously, Nick Mays is irreplaceable, but I'm going to do my best to try and stand in his absolutely huge size 50 shoes. And we're already off here, 1-0-2. Another net ball. Oh, and we've got our first early of the match. We're going to be in for a feast of long dinking points followed by extraordinary tactical manoeuvres, if that's anything to go by. Trudy serving. Doing a good job of not popping anything up when they're on the receiving side at the moment. Great takeaway. Non-scoring side out. Hard to see there. Looks like it might have gone wide, but it's played on, so still low scoring game. Nancy serving. Just gone wide. Another non-scoring side out. And Trudy again looking to open the scoring here for the Lenton Sulyman team. Really wishing she put that one over. Serving. Drive just gone shy. And another non-scoring side out. And that ball's pulled wide. Nancy serving again. 1-0-2. Great draw. Oh, and Trudy gets their first point. No, they don't. Apologies. Another non-scoring side out. 0-1-1. Both teams are doing a great job of getting up to the kitchen line, but then if they're serving, they seem unable to actually put themselves on the score. Up here with good read from Archie, just didn't quite connect. Another non-scoring side out. 101. And that's another non-scoring side out. Someone has to score a point at some point in this game, otherwise we'll be here forever. Can Trudy put us on the board? Great retrieval from Archie. Great volley from Nancy. Good reset. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. First point for what feels like eternity. Great work there by Trudy and Archie. 1-1-1. And that's a great speed up. Really good move from Archie early to try and take advantage of that point. But the counter. Good defense here. Oh, he's just put it wide. Caught Archie going forward. 2-1-2. Momentum here. just getting away with some of the higher drop, but once at the pitching line, it's on as even. 3-1-2. Archie serving. Vanhaecke serve. Lob. Just gone long with the smash there from Nancy. 4-1-2, and it does feel like a bit of momentum here is building. Great drive through the mid. 5-1-2 has been a good run for this side now. We know where their scoring is blocked. Great. Not quite able to reach the match. And that is finding this side out 1-5. And they'll be looking to get some points on the board here before the change of ends. Serve. Deep turn. Nice. And that's an excellent ATP there. Sliced round the post for a winner. And now it's a scoring bonanza. 2-5-1. Great read again by Archie. Speed up then from Nancy, but he was on it. Flat. 2-5-2. Side out. And truly not. He gets the 1 point they need to get the change of ends. Drive, and there it is. 6-2-1, change of ends. After a slow start, this game has come to life in terms of the scoring. Archie serving at change of ends from the left-hand side. And this game may well be a vital game for both teams in terms of who gets the win. Lob going just a mere 3 to 4 inches past the baseline. Second serve through the 6-2-2. Great. Oh! Unbelievable work there by Trudy to retrieve that net cord. I'll be really happy with that. That's great. 7-2-2. Archie Lenton has demonstrated a fantastic ability to reset the ball from almost all positions on the court. And they're often following it up with a dive across to take advantage of any pop-up that rises. Good through the shy of Kansas bracket. 9-2-2. Bringing up match point, 10-2-2. Great job, and it's Trudy for the win. Great game. After a slow start, really racking through. Well played all teams.
threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
Vai falar.
And a very strong showing from Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor there in the first half of this game as they turn and switch ends at 6-0 to Oliver and Kapoor, matching their previous performance in the group as they are 5-0 so far. Chia and Lei Wei Tang having won 2 of their 5 games so far before this final game of the group stage, preceding playoffs for all pairs. And a great backhand down the line there from Rodri Oliver after a fairly fast hands battle at the net. An errant forehand out of the back of the court there, but at 8-0, they won't be too worried about the side out at this stage. A chance for Chia and Lei Wei Tan to try and put some points on the board. Such a deep return from Mega Kapoor at the start of the point there, really pinning the opposition back to the back of the court. And it's so difficult to make your approach to the kitchen having served when the returns are going so deep. Chia returning the favour with a super deep return to Mega Kapoor there. One of the nicest things about watching Rodri Oliver on the court is that it doesn't seem to matter how the points are going. He's always playing with a smile on his face. Really well measured 3rd and 5th shots there from Lei Wei Tan, but the 7th just drifting wide of the kitchen sideline. And Lei Wei Tan and Chia may hand the ball back in a side out, but they've earned a point on the board to avoid the bagel. Well done. The wise words of Rodri Oliver to his teammate Mega Kapoor just before that point. Make them play the shot, not to force it too far after the previous point ended with one going long of the baseline at the other end. And then Rodri Oliver comes across for the forehand smash, poaching at the kitchen. That one will be laced with frustration. Clearly a strategy for Lei Wei Tan to try and push Mega Kapoor wide with those drops. Just a couple of them in the last 5 or 6 points just drifting a little bit too wide. And that one coming a little bit low off the paddle face for Chia there. But such great opposition makes every shot you play really challenging. Too early, great backhand flicks at the net there from Rodri Oliver before the forehand drop just brings the opposition up to the net. And then Nicky Chia pushing one wide and slightly deep past Rodri, and he couldn't tuck it back into the court. And standing deep off the baseline there with a weight on the back foot, it's challenging to put a deep shot dropping over the net without it drifting too far for the volley from Kapoor. That one just falling short. Another solid forehand smash from Rodri Oliver there, smiling appropriately afterwards. So many solid shots from Lei Wei Tan and Nicky Chia there, but all of them defended by Rodri Oliver and Kapoor. Makes you wonder what you would have to do against this pair to take them down. And that one finishes 11-2 to Rodri Oliver and Kapoor, but a really good showing from Nicky Chia and Lei Wei Tan. They should be very proud of themselves. A hard-fought contest indeed. That leaves Rodri Oliver and Kapoor undefeated through the group stage, and they'll be the top seed going into the playoffs.
problem is I need to just buy. I've got the same T-shirt in 12 different colours. I just need to buy them in like blocks of 3. So I've got the 3 of the same shirt. I think that's the play. Oh, it weighs about 2 kilos.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
just started is the first semi-final in the 18 plus mixed 4.5 plus division of this 6th event of the PickleB 2026 series here at the Hampshire Court Hotel in Basingstoke. Top of your screen, Mega Kapoor on the left and Rodri Oliver on the right in the white. Bottom of your screen, Rudy Sulyman on the right and Archie Lenton on the left, both dressed in black tops and black shorts. Oliver and Kapoor taking a 1-0 lead early on. Plenty of hard hitting in the early exchanges of this semi-final. Oh, what an ATP from Rodri Oliver. Late as possible, backhand flick, never left the deck by more than a couple of inches. Almost impossible to defend. Unbelievable scenes. Clearly an early strategy from Mega Kapoor and Rodri Oliver here. Hit the ball, drive the thirds and the fifth shots at Trudy Sulyman and Archie Lenton. And that one following a similar strategy, just drifting past the baseline by about 6 inches. A good leave by Archie Lenton. And Trudy Sulyman dinks one just over the net, just inside the sideline of the kitchen from deep in the court. Incredible shot. And no reward for a great shot from the baseline from Archie Lenton, missing the net by barely millimetres, but Mega Kapoor sticks it back right between the two of them to defend. Archie Lenton with a smart drive there, pinning Rodri Oliver. Impossible to choose forehand or backhand side when the ball's drilled straight at you. Proximity of the bounce to the baseline there, possibly a factor in Trudy Sulyman's third shot. Really narrowly close down the sideline from Archie Lenton there. Mega Kapoor trying to dink it back to Archie Lenton's side, but just falling short and hitting the net. 4-2-2. One of the first dinking exchanges we've seen there in this hard-hitting semi-final. Goes in the favour of Trudy Sulyman and Archie Lenton. They win the side out, serving at 2-4-1. Oh, Archie Lenton coming in early there and picking the ball out on the volley, mid-court, catching the net and winning the point. And when you're hitting with such fine margins, it really is difficult not to see one drop short and take the wrong part of the net. When the ball's coming at you so fast, it's even more challenging to put it on the middle of the paddle, and it comes away from the edge of the paddle with just that little bit less force, meaning that it falls short of travelling over the net. That one, on the other hand, came right out of the middle of the bat. No power lost, but sadly went out the back of the court. Oh, really good pickup to pick it up from so low and still get it back over the net when it was coming that fast. It dropped fiercely, but sadly for Trudy Sulyman, just bounced outside the kitchen sideline there. Rodri Oliver possibly pushing the aggression level a touch too high, taking that one on the backhand, going for power when the ball was a touch too low. Trudy Sulyman's serving here at 3-5-2. That one bouncing just shortly in front of Archie Lenton's feet. Trying to pick it up off the half volley is so much more challenging. Oh, Trudy Sulyman's hit the first one that was called out by her partner Archie Lenton there, but the second one similarly, and they'd learned their lesson and let the second one sail to earn the point, leaving Megha Kapoor serving at 5-3-2. So much fun seeing the fast hands battles at the nets there. But that one being won by Megha Kapoor and Rodri Oliver. Rodri getting the forehand smash in, stepping across the court towards the middle, reaching out and making sure that they lead by 3 at the turn. 6-3 in favour of Kapoor and Oliver. Precision and fine margins these players are playing at this level, shown by Megha Kapoor catching the net with her third shot there and it drifting over, meaning that Trudy Sulyman having to guess late, and then Rodri Oliver finishes it off with an overhand. Even at such high speeds, the ball staying very low throughout the rally. Archie Lenton's done really well to pick the first one out from right between his feet, just off the bounce, but unfortunately in that situation it's so difficult to get the ball back without it rising, and Rodri Oliver puts the second one away with a high overhand smash. Oh, another ATP attempted by Rodri Oliver there. He's been fishing for them all day. He had at least one in the group stages, one earlier in this game. He's gone for a third there, but that one sadly didn't come back inside the sideline in time. Immediately going for another one that probably would have gone outside the back of the court. Archie Lenton choosing to hit it anyway, and then that securing the point for Oliver and Kapoor. Megha Kapoor serving at 8-3-2. Megha Kapoor finishes the point off with a top spin, backhand roll down the middle of the court, and earlier in the point a similar shot had been drilled at Archie Lenton and you could not see a gap between the ball and the net as it crossed. But when you're trying to put the ball over the net at that speed, you've got to leave it very close to the net, and the net won that one. Great take. It looked like Archie Lenton was going to wait on it briefly, but then he picked it out of the air and caught Rodri Oliver unawares. The reactions just weren't quick enough on that one, which is out of character after such a strong showing so far in this game. Archie Lenton just going for too much topspin on that one, seeing it not rise over the net. Oh, Archie Lenton will wish he'd taken a split second to let that one go out the back of the court. Trudy Sulyman, interestingly, trying to serve out wide to Rodri Oliver early in the point, perhaps trying to make sure that Rodri can't quite cover as much of the court as he has been doing in some of these points, especially in the early stages of the fast speed-ups. Or Archie Lenton, Mega Kapoor expecting Archie Lenton to send the ball back deep there, and he drops it short. Mega Kapoor on the hoof trying to reach that one, can't scoop it back up over the net. A good lead there from Mega Kapoor. That one coming off the end of the paddle from Trudy Sulyman and not falling inside the baseline. Oh, the unbelievable scenes as Archie Lenton leaps over the corner of the kitchen to grab the Ernie. No foot fault determined by the audience and participants correctly. And spurred on by the Ernie in the previous point, Archie Lenton drills one at Rodri Oliver in a fast exchange at the net there and comes out on top. Oh, and Trudy Sulyman covering a ball out wide. Archie Lenton forced to poach across to the middle of the court. Rodri Oliver sees it. Strategic. The geometry of the court just appears to him like the green digits of the Matrix do to Neo. And he puts it back behind Archie Lenton towards the side of the court he'd come from. A great return there from Trudy Sulyman, skipping off of the tape at the back of the court. Painted the lines there. And that made Rodri Oliver have to guess late, sending his shot out of the back of the court. Mega Kapoor serving at 9-6-2 now. Oh, and Archie Lenton will want that one back. A soft return into the net, not under a huge amount of pressure. Mega Kapoor catching him out with one of the slower serves of the game. A great piece of defence there as Rodri Oliver sends the ball over the net at super high speed, sent back by Archie Lenton, but Mega Kapoor just couldn't slow the ball down as she went to dink to Trudy Sulyman's side of the court. Oh, the smash was there, begging to be hit. Rodri reached up to hit it, but the net caught that one before it could travel past and into the quarter of the court where Archie Lenton was waiting defensively as deep as he could get himself. What a point there. Some great early build-up play for Archie Lenton, including clipping a net cord to try and build themselves up to the kitchen line and pushing Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor deep. And the point finally balanced until that final one just went out.
And from defending a hard shot in the back left corner of his court, Archie Lenton then poaches up and hits early the shot afterwards, applying a huge amount of pressure. Trudy Sulyman serving at 9-10-1. Rodri offers a fairly hollow apology to Trudy there after dropping one very short on her side of the court, but it still wins the point, 9-10-2. It looks like Trudy Sulyman might be struggling with a slight injury there, and Megan Kapoor and Rodri Oliver may well use that to their advantage. Almost impossible to defend that. Rodri Oliver sends 3 fast shots, finishing with an overhand forehand smash. And Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor take that one 11-9 in the semi-final. They will compete in the gold medal match after the second semi-final and bronze medal match on this court. Trudy Sulyman and Archie Lenton will compete in the bronze medal match. Only 2 points off securing victory in the semi-final, and great resilience shown by Trudy Sulyman, playing through an injury in that semi-final. Really well done. The players have gathered at the net for our second semi-final in this 18+ mixed 4-5+ division here at the Hampshire Court Hotel in Basingstoke. The 6th event of 2026 on the PickleB 2026 series. This semi-final will feature Charlotte Pressley and Dan Parrett from Canterbury, and Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin. Maisie being local to the area and Luke Pontin travelling over from the Isle of Wight for this competition. We've just checked, and it turns out that all islands off the south coast of England are the same. He has, in fact, travelled from the island of Jersey to be with us today. We've been informed he specifically has come from Jersey and not the island of Guernsey. Maisie Wise to start this semi-final at 0-0-2. Dan Parrett, top right of your screen in a blue jersey, has just put that first point out of the court from a strong position at the kitchen line. Charlotte Pressley is currently up at the net on the top left quarter of the court, also in blue. Maisie Wise to the right-hand side on the near half of the court, and Luke Pontin, bottom left, just backing away towards the baseline at the foot of the screen currently. A fairly evenly matched dinking exchange between Charlotte Pressley and Maisie Wise there, but one slightly higher from Charlotte Pressley saw Maisie pounce on it, and then Charlotte's return after that just outside the sideline of the court, leaving us at 3-0-2. Looked like Dan Parrett was going to take that one, but then Charlotte Pressley quite correctly took it on the backhand earlier, potentially catching out the opposition, and the ball didn't come back after that. Oh, Charlotte Pressley going for some pretty heavy topspin with that one. The ball did start off high enough, but the topspin took over before the ball had travelled past the net. And that serve from Dan Parrett has drifted a touch long. A very, very quick side out. Sees the serve return to the paddle of Luke Pontin, who serves now at 3-0-1. Dan Parrett choosing to try and reach into the kitchen and take as many on the volley as possible. That third one just didn't travel back to Maisie Wise's backhand as intended by Parrett. What a point. Two separate early soft dinking exchanges followed by a speed up, a hands battle, eventually seeing the ball sadly fall into the net, but unbelievable point with offense and defense vying continuously for supremacy. And Charlotte Pressley sends an absolute laser beam down the middle of the court between Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin, and both of whom look at each other. Zero blame, though. It's so nice to see two players play a game with such nice culture. The ball really does come rocketing off the paddle of Charlotte Pressley. It's such a strong shot. Just a couple of them have fallen a touch low, but when they come up just over the net, they're so difficult to deal with. Oh, Maisie Wise with the ATP attempt. It was just a touch too high off the ground, giving Dan Parrett the opportunity to hit an offensive shot afterwards. A couple of hits later, Dan Parrett fires the ball at Maisie's feet with such ferocity that there's a shriek released to the auditorium. Another careful dinking exchange cross-court between the two ladies in this match. That's evolved in several points so far already and may well be a determining factor as the game continues to pan out. The 3-point high five, giving Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley confidence there, and they win that one, bringing the score to 4-2-2. What a forehand smash from one side of the court, using the geometry of the diagonal for the maximum advantage, giving Charlotte the biggest distance between herself and a piece of ground that was inside the court's boundary. Oh, the net cord robbing Charlotte Pressley of a great shot there, pulling the ball out wide of the sideline. Luke Pontin widely just watches it rather than reaching out to try and strike it. Dan Parrett using a forehand topspin speed up, and Maisie Wise's return just a touch high, allowing Dan Parrett to smash that one unreturnable. An errant ball has entered the court from neighbouring court 5. Parrett returns it to them and serves at 3-4-2. Seeing such a fast battle with all 4 players up at the kitchen, the ball travelling back and forth, never rising too high, finished by a low bouncing ball down the left-hand sideline in the far left-hand corner of the court. Great backhand flick finisher from Luke Pontin there. Maisie Wise trying to push Charlotte Pressley wide with that serve there, but the ball just fell the wrong side of the sideline. And that dink, just a touch heavy, travelling too far before dropping. Charlotte Pressley watching it all the way. Great defence up at the kitchen from Maisie Wise as Dan Parrett sends some fierce shots as the pair from Canterbury work their way up towards the net, but they just couldn't finish that one off. Now Charlotte Pressley now serving at 3-5-2. Perhaps a touch of uncertainty between Pontin and Wise about who was going to take that one before Pontin reached in with the backhand. Not enough on it to get it over the net though. That one about to bounce at Charlotte Pressley's feet. He chose to try and take it out of the air before the bounce. Probably a wise call, but just on the stretch, not able to lift that one over the net. What are we seeing? Dan Parrett sending smash after smash down into the court at full power. Maisie Wise equal to all of them until the last one when Dan put one wide rather than straight. Maisie ducking out of that dinking exchange by putting one through the middle, just catching the end of Charlotte Pressley's paddle, finishing that point and triggering the turn at 6-4-2 in favour of Wise and Pontin in the red/burgundy tops, with Charlotte Pressley and Dan Parrett in the blue tops, moving from the top of our screen to the bottom of our screen, or as we look at the kitchen line along the net, moving from the right-hand side of that court to the left-hand side, with Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin going from left to right in the opposite direction. One of the things that we see with Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley so frequently is just such positive camaraderie. The two of them often high-fiving, paddle tapping, really encouraging each other, and that makes a huge difference to how you feel on court playing, especially at this top level against such fierce opposition. Maisie Wise to serve from the top left of the screen at 6-4-2. Great shot from Charlotte Pressley there, the ball falling just in the corner of the kitchen. Maisie Wise at full stretch, able to get a paddle on it, but not able to control the power and direction that the ball went in. 4-6-1. Another attempt at an absolute worldie down the line past Luke Pontin, but that one just a little bit too far right and a little bit too far long. Wise unable to deal with the power off of Parrett's paddle there. Pressley seeing a gap down the side after Pontin had taken a slight half step across the kitchen line, but that one falls just outside the court, returning the side out to Wise and Pontin, who serve now at 6-5-1. The right choice from Parrett to try and poach across and take that one early while the ball was high enough to hit hard, but it just came off of the end of the paddle a little bit soft and lower into the net than Dan Parrett had intended. That approach shot from Wise out on the right-hand sideline. There was a moment where we thought that ball might be willed over the net by Dan Parrett, but sadly not to be. Strong backhand overhead from Luke Pontin there. Celebrations between the pair. The return from Parrett just pushed so deep, and Maisie Wise on the back foot while she played her third shot, making it that much more challenging. Ball falls short. Dan Parrett to serve at 5-9-1. And Luke Pontin catches the net cord. It flicks over the paddle of the waiting Dan Parrett and drops inside the baseline. Apologies are offered in this very well-spirited semi-final, but Luke Pontin and Maisie Wise will take the point nonetheless. What a cross-court drive from Charlotte Pressley from the right side of the court to the left, dropping just inside the sideline. Not reachable for Maisie Wise. Good early take from Dan Parrett there, poaching across the court. Could see Dan Parrett wind up for the first fast shot of those three. The second one was great too, but the third one fell in the net. And a really strong serve from Charlotte Pressley makes returning the ball very challenging, giving Parrett and Pressley a point for 6-9-2. The deep return from Pontin there. Falls just shy of the baseline. Pressley perhaps a touch further in than she would have liked. Taking that further back off the bounce would have made it easier. How Charlotte Pressley has managed to make that serve go that fast and land inside the sideline that far up the court to make Luke Pontin have to reach up for it at the start of the point is amazing. But as the point panned out and the speed ups got faster and faster, it was Wise and Pontin that managed to secure the rally. Parrett and Pressley win that one though. The intensity's rising. You can see how pumped up all four players are as Dan Parrett serves at 7-9-2. Luke Pontin perhaps letting that one travel a bit far before striking it with his paddle. Pressley and Parrett peppering Mason, Wise and Pontin with fierce shots there, but they're equally matched to it, defending it and eventually sending one back the other way. What a shot from Dan Parrett there, high up at the net. Right at the feet of Maisie Wise, just inside the baseline. Having travelled across to take the first one and push Pontin into the back corner, Parrett just couldn't travel that far back over to the far left sideline of his side of the court and puts that backhand just into the net there. Great angle on that smash from Charlotte Pressley. Rather than try and hit the ball as hard as possible, picks a spot on the court just inside the sideline, out of reach of the opposition. Winning the side out back. Charlotte Pressley to serve now at 8-10-1. Another fierce serve from Charlotte Pressley, unreturned, 9-10-1. A great lob from Dan Parrett there, unexpected to say the least. Maisie Wise tracked back and got her paddle on it, but it was too difficult on the turn, and that one's out and wide. 10-10-1, game point. The first of two chances at winning the game for Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley goes begging with that one into the net. Oh, and Maisie thought about watching that one. Dan Parrett's left one high, but it's come off the edge of Maisie Wise's paddle, and the game goes to Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley. What a closely fought contest. Incredible rallies throughout. Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin will progress to the bronze medal match, while Charlotte Pressley and Dan Parrett will progress to the gold medal match in this 18 plus 4.5 plus mixed division here at the Hampshire Court Hotel in Basingstoke on the PickleB 2026 series. We'll have a brief break before we progress to the medal matches.
In here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
And the 4 players have gathered at the net for the start of the bronze final. At the top of your screen, just left of the net, dressed in black top and black shorts, walking off to the left-hand side of the screen, is Trudy Sulyman, now bottom right of your main screen. Bottom left is Archie Lenton. Up at the net and the top right is Luke Pontin. And just approaching the net on the top left quarter of the court is Maisie Wise. That return falling just long to bring up an early 2-0 lead for Sulyman and Lenton. And after the previous return had gone out from Pontin, Wise doing very well to put that return within 8 inches of the baseline, putting Sulyman and Lenton under pressure and winning the side out at 0-2. A side out, one back by Sulyman and Lenton there after 2 of Pontin's third shot approaches attempts, just catching the top of the net. Very unfortunate with both. What a fabulous point there. The ball travelling back and forth at such speed. Eventually ending with Archie Lenton's shot just falling outside the edge of the baseline of the court. Archie Lenton really on the stretch there to try and grab an ATP, unable to, just off the edge of the paddle. Two great smashes from Archie Lenton there. Maisie Wise defending one, and the second just inside the sideline. Not reachable for Luke Pontin, but called in despite travelling very fast and landing very close to the line. Confidently called in by Maisie and Luke there. Archie Lenton really travelling out wide to keep the above the shoulder smash on the forehand for him, setting up that finisher for Trudy Sulyman. Great wide shot from Luke Pontin there. Huge grit shown by Trudy Sulyman, reaching for it, getting a paddle on it, but just not able to fish it back inside the court boundary. These two sides meeting in the group earlier today. A win for Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin over Archie Lenton and Trudy Sulyman, 11-3. And that fast hands battle going the opposite direction to the game result I just recorded there. Archie Lenton serving here at 3-1-2. Lenton and Sulyman will take a lot of confidence from their last couple of games and reaching the score they earned against Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin earlier before Pontin and Wise get their second point. We're in for a closely fought bronze final, we hope. All four players showing such great control over the ball there during that rally. Eventually finished off with a down the middle shot. Lenton and Sulyman taking that one. That return had a lot on it from Trudy Sulyman. When you're trying to pin your opponents back as you approach the net, it really does put the pressure on. The margins are so fine. Lenton and Sulyman win the side out back. They get 2 serves to try and offset this deficit of a point. Really strong overhead forehand smash from Luke Pontin there. Great cross-court angle from Luke Pontin on the approach to push Trudy Sulyman out wide. Brilliant ball control. It seems that Wise and Pontin are trying to hit the ball more to Trudy Sulyman's side of the court now. Each of those shots aimed towards her side. Sulyman more than a match for it though. Defending each until one of the baseline shots falls into the net. Luke Pontin now serving at 6-3-2. Luke Pontin just trying to put a little bit too much on that third. After a short return, allowed him to poach up the court to hit it. The bounce of that one awkwardly close to Maisie Wise's feet, making that one a hard one to dink back cross court as intended. Pontin pinning Sulyman out wide in the dinking exchange there. A great spot from Archie Lenton to see Maisie Wise's softer, shorter shot coming in. Runs in, gets the paddle on it early at the perfect height, but just didn't lift enough to get it over the net. No reward for such a great anticipation. The strategy for Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin is now clear, with Sulyman working through, gritting it out through some pain in her leg. outrageous defence from the back of the court there from Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin. Eventually, a lob falls right in the postage stamp in the back corner of the court to Archie Lenton's utter disbelief, with no option but to lob it back. A smash comes back in, out of the reach of Trudy Sulyman to the opposite corner. Great play using every inch of the court. Crazy kitchen line defence shots from Trudy Sulyman there, but Pontin sticks that one straight down the centre line in between Lenton and Sulyman, much to their visible dismay. Luke Pontin with a great shout at a top spin drive, but that one falls out. Second server for Wise and Pontin at 9-4-2. Wise left that one a bit high and Lenton pounced on it immediately, sending the ball back almost on the identical trajectory that it had come from. Wise unable to deal with it at such speed with such a limited amount of time to prepare before the ball struck her and disappeared off into the admin desks. A brief pause while Trudy Sulyman redoes the laces on her left shoe. Or probably needed to take a step to reach that one. That approach shot drop from Trudy Sulyman just off the end of Maisie Wise's paddle. Well disguised speed up from Luke Pontin there. Looked like it was going to be a slow dink until he pushed his arm through the ball at a faster pace than anticipated, winning the point. Great smash from Maisie Wise there. Lenton on the defence. There's very little you can do other than put the ball back into the court, but too high and punished appropriately. That speed up from Maisie Wise falling outside the back of the court. Quickly and confidently called out, accurately too, by Archie Lenton. Bringing up second server for Wise and Pontin, 9-5-2. General consensus around the room, that one did in fact fall outside the baseline. Lenton realising he's going to need to be a touch more aggressive and take the game to Wise and Pontin, covering the court, going for the Ernie, but in his absence, Sulyman covering the rest of the court and just unable to put the ball past Pontin and Wise. That dink from Trudy Sulyman, a touch high. Wise excited to pounce on it, but just gave it a little bit too much and it fell into the net. Ball after ball dinked back to Trudy Sulyman by both Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin. A rare one, sent outside the wide sideline of the court by Archie Lenton. It was up there to be smashed, and smash it he did. But they gave it just a little bit too much of the lateral angle. So Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin have taken that first game in this best of 3 bronze final, 11-5. The players will now switch ends before starting the second game of this best of 3. Maisie Wise will kick us off in this second game. She'll serve at 0-0-2 for Trudy Sulyman, currently standing in the juice court at the other end. We're watching Archie Lenton prowling at the kitchen line, ready to start this second game. Last couple of words of strategy between Wise and Pontin, and we're away. While Sulyman and Lenton are really performing brilliantly and making Wise and Pontin hit just one more smash every time. This time, Wise and Pontin just more than a match to it, and that last smash, utterly unreachable. Lenton thought he could reach that one and intercept it early, just off the tip of the paddle. Wide. Wise serving at 2-0-2. Trudy Sulyman clearly struggling there. Difficult to reach that wide shot. Gets a paddle on it, but it's not back, and now it's 3-0-2. That one out wide from Luke Pontin there. At the side out. Trudy Sulyman will serve at 0-3-1. And really showing such great resilience. Carrying on competing while struggling with an injury. Insane play from Trudy Sulyman, defending shot after shot. Eventually, an overhead goes out the back of the court, and just reward for such a gritty performance in that rally. 1-3-1, Sulyman to serve again. The top spin on that one, just not quite enough to bring it down before it passed the baseline from Sulyman there. Second server for Sulyman and Lenton. Archie Lenton will serve from the juice court at 1-3-2. Three great defensive blocks from Trudy Sulyman there. The fourth one just pushed cross court rather than back to the middle of the court. Too far though, out wide. The serve returned to Wise and Pontin at 3-1. The little jump after striking that third shot there from Pontin, not enough to help the ball sail over the net. Ornate flick there from Archie Lenton. A great backhand cut overhead from Luke Pontin forced Archie Lenton out wide there, and from then the ball was coming back to Wise and Pontin, just high enough to be able to deal with it comfortably. That overhand smash from Luke Pontin there, just in between the feet of Trudy Sulyman. Difficult to deal with 100% agility. Trudy Sulyman not able to get a paddle on it and send it back to them. That point started with a vicious serve from Luke Pontin out wide, just fetched off of the tip of Trudy Sulyman's paddle, and ended with similar ferocity from Luke Pontin, sending a smash down Trudy Sulyman's side of the court. They really are playing smartly in this one. Perhaps briefly considering the ATP, Pontin realised the net was still in the way on that angle and sent it up a bit. Didn't take the power off, and that one's gone out the back of the court. 4-2-2, Wise to serve. Anything coming back over the net too high is getting smashed at the moment, and that one from Sulyman punished down the middle of the court. Difficult to give that one enough at full stretch. What a lob. It fell just inside the baseline. Wise was watching it the whole way, thought she'd get it, but with topspin on it, it kicked on after the bounce, and Wise just couldn't get her paddle around it to send it back. Archie Lenton serving now at 2-5-2. That one looked like it might have had enough topspin and been travelling slow enough to drop inside the baseline of the court, but no. Past 6 or 8 inches over the baseline. Archie Lenton serving at 4-5-2. Great anticipation from Archie Lenton there. Luke Pontin with the speed up. Archie Lenton saw it coming, had the paddle out to the middle of the court, as Pontin has punished them down that centre line several times through these 2 games. Lenton saw it coming, sent it straight back at Pontin. A slight momentum switch in this one now, as Sulyman and Lenton take the lead at 6-5-2 after a run of points and a net cord to help them on their way to 7-5-2. With Sulyman working hard through a slight injury, Lenton starting to take a more aggressive approach to the game seems like a wise strategy. A couple of cross-court dinks passed by without Archie Lenton poaching across to try and snatch at one. And the shift in momentum has been reversed. That final speed up from Lenton there being struck directly towards Maisie Wise. She gets the paddle up defensively in front of her, but at an angle that sends the ball out wide of the court. Pushing Wise and Pontin to second server, serving at 6-8-2 in this second game. Angle of the paddle just not quite right for that one. That return sails long, 7-8-2. And really trying to push Maisie Wise into that corner of the court with that one. Archie Lenton just gives it a bit too much. Another net cord from Archie Lenton. We'll have a look at the kitchen camera on the replay to check his feet, and he has leapt successfully over the corner of the kitchen. No foot fault there. Incredible agility. Maisie Wise taking all of a net cord that she can get there in the middle of that dinking exchange. What court coverage from Archie Lenton there, with Wise and Pontin picking the points on the court really, really well. Lenton covered so much ground and made them play an extra 4 shots beyond that which they would have expected to. Just trying to reset her feet after the previous shot and get back into position to cover it. Lenton wisely sending it back at the feet of Wise in order to try and catch her off balance, which it does, and that one goes out the back of the court, pushing Wise and Pontin to their second server at 8-8-2. Notable mention for a third net cord in 4 or 5 points there from Maisie Wise. We mentioned the first one, she followed it up in the very next point with another one, and has caught the net cord there a third time, really working hard to keep the ball as low as possible as it goes over the net. And the rewards have been coming. That one from Pontin just outside the side of the court there. Pontin trying to hit a soft drop from the kitchen line there with both Sulyman and Lenton at the back of the court, and Lenton on the diagonal with more ground to cover, but just falling short. It's so difficult to drop one short when it comes at you so fast. A bit more of that Lenton aggression paying dividends there. The ball just cresting and falling a touch there before Lenton took it, and that forehand drive catching the net. The side out sends the service over to Luke Pontin at 9-10-1. Fabulous defense from Sulyman and Lenton. They were forced to the back of the court, then they came back up, but that one bringing up 10-10 and game point, championship point at the end of this second game for Wise and Pontin. But defended by Archie Lenton there with a forehand down the middle in between Wise and Pontin. Wise and Pontin will have to wait for the gold medal and earn it on another point. And the bronze won't go to Wise and Pontin on this service as that one falls long of the court. Sulyman and Lenton have won the side out. They'll serve at 10-10-1 to keep this one alive. Archie Lenton moved in early there, came up the court super early. Wise tried to send the dink across court to Sulyman's side of the court, but he was on it like a flash. Grabbed across the kitchen line with supreme agility and sent the overhead forehand smash down the middle of the court. Game 2 to Sulyman and Lenton. And I think we're all glad to see this one go to a third. It really is fabulous pickleball. And we can see Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin having a strategy chat at the back of the court before the third and deciding game of this best of 3 bronze final. The first game went 11-5 in favour of Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin. The second game was an 11-10 thriller with both sides having game point, which for Wise and Pontin was in fact bronze medal point. Defended brilliantly by Trudy Sulyman and Archie Lenton. That then turned into game point for Sulyman and Lenton. Lenton sped across the kitchen line, poached one out of the middle of the court after Wise tried to cross-court dink towards Sulyman. Sent that down the middle of the court to take the second game 11-10. Now we're preparing for this third game decider. And decided in the last 10 seconds we will play this final third game, 11, win by 2. We can see on the screen Archie Lenton waiting patiently, ready for the start of this third game, and Trudy Sulyman just appearing on the left side of your screen. She's taken the ball. She'll serve to start this third game at 0-0-2, but Wise and Pontin currently facing the opposite direction. Perhaps watching a friend play in another division, or maybe just hiding the strategic chat they're having from their opponents. A fist bump before taking their positions. Luke Pontin approaching the kitchen line. Trudy Sulyman fixing her hair. And now she'll serve at 0-0-2 in this third game. Another cross-court dinking exchange between Sulyman and Wise. Sulyman comes out on top in that one. 1-0-2. And we see in that dinking exchange, Wise and Ponting really having to push the ball wide towards Sulyman so that Archie Lenton can't come across and poach at that. And that last shot, another Archie Lenton forehand straight down the middle at 2-0-2. That one just out from Maisie Wise. Sulyman moves across to the left-hand side of the court to serve at 3-0-2. Again, Archie Lenton moving across to the middle and sending that forehand smash straight in between the feet of Luke Pontin and Maisie Wise. They're going to have to come up with a defense to counter that. Sulyman just favouring one leg as she struck that shot from deep behind the baseline there. Catching the net, side out. Both feet off the ground there as Sulyman struck that one on the backhand, just catching the top of the net. 1-4. You can see Archie Lenton trying to get onto everything he can, running round for the Ernie, leaving Sulyman after the return came back too close to the centre of the court for Lenton to grab that Ernie, leaving Sulyman covering just a bit too much area. The ball clips the edge of her paddle and goes out. Two strong smashes from Archie Lenton. Maisie Wise returning the first one back in, but into a position to smash again. There was even more on the second one, and the lob return to that smash sailed outside the back of the court. Now Lenton was back in position after running past the net after that Ernie strike to avoid the kitchen zone. But Sulyman poached into the middle of the court to cover the space, and then Pontin sent the ball down that right-hand sideline, just out of Sulyman's reach. Super short drop from Archie Lenton, but bounces twice before either Wise or Pontin can get up the court to grab hold of it. Lenton to serve at 3-4-2. What a shot from Trudy Sulyman. Full power, just misses the net by millimetres, drops immediately as if the ball knew once it had passed the net. Maisie Wise unable to get a paddle on it to return it back over the net sufficiently. And that straight line dinking exchange takes us to 6-3, and the change of ends. Sulyman and Lenton will go from the near end of the court up to the far end of the court. Archie Lenton already with ball in hand, wanting to pursue the momentum that they currently hold through the change of ends. Wise and Pontin will take a brief chat of strategy at their end of the court. Pontin returning his towel to the court surrounds, which feature brands such as Fox Pickleball, Yola, and PickleB. Archie Lenton serving at 6-3-2. A great deep shot from Luke Pontin really had Trudy Sulyman working hard to even get the ball back at all. The ball came back, Pontin had another smash at it, but that one just outside the sideline. Aggressive forehand from out wide from Luke Pontin, back into the middle of the court. Lenton and Sulyman almost in line with the path of the ball there. Took it on, but the ball returned outside the edge of the kitchen. 3-8-1. How has Trudy Sulyman put that defensive shot into the corner of the kitchen? Maisie Wise on the run, forced to lift it up. Archie Lenton with a put-away opportunity, but the ball comes off the paddle just a touch high and goes out the back of the court. 4-8-1. A great third shot from Maisie Wise there. Just misses the net. Lands short in the kitchen. No opportunity to do anything other than put the ball back for Trudy Sulyman. Pontin already up at the kitchen line. Puts it away at shoulder height. Speed up from Pontin at Sulyman, followed by the ball coming back soft and high. Pontin smashes to bring the gap back to 2. 6-8-2. Lenton just a touch far over on the stretch there in front of Sulyman. Lenton across again. On the stretch on the previous point didn't pan out, but on that one, just the right position. A dink across from Maisie Wise towards Sulyman's side of the court, but not out wide enough. Archie Lenton on it straight away. Phenomenal defense from both sides. Unbelievable. That one from Trudy Sulyman just failing to keep the rally going. After both sides, 3 or 4 ball smashed at them, just putting it back again and again. Luke Pontin goes for the tweener after the lob landed millimetres inside the baseline. Just couldn't get it back high enough. That one sees the service return to Sulyman and Lenton serving at 9-7-2. A good call from Trudy Sulyman there, quickly confirming that the ball had bounced in. Difficult to deal with, pushed back towards that baseline, just the right length from Wise and Pontin. Side out to them, 7-9-1 in this thrilling third game of this bronze medal final. That speed up from Archie Lenton coming from quite low down, but catching Luke Pontin at shoulder height. Luke Pontin gets a paddle on it, but it sends the ball out. Second server for Wise and Pontin. Maisie Wise quickly spotting that Trudy Sulyman and Archie Lenton hadn't started the point on the correct sides. Generously replaying the points. 7-9-2. That ball sped up by Amazing Wise. Trudy Sulyman gets a paddle on it, but it drops short, which is good, but wide, which is not so good. Luke Pontin pulling a very similar move to that which we've seen from Archie Lenton several times through these three games. Taking the ball early as it was cross-court dinked and sending it back a couple more shots later. And Wise and Pontin are serving at 9-9-2, having overcome the deficit. That ball missed Trudy Sulyman's paddle by the narrowest of margins, which was a good thing for Trudy Sulyman as it then landed outside of the court. Another quick poke from Archie Lenton sees him take the ball out of the air on its way to Trudy Sulyman's side of the court. 10-9-1. Bronze medal point. A great game, well contested in the best spirit. Trudy Sulyman and Archie Lenton have taken the third game 11-9, and the grit shown by Trudy Sulyman playing on through clear pain in her leg. That bronze medal will feel hard-earned for sure. All four players just proving what phenomenal competitors they are and what skilled pickleball players they are. We now move on to the gold medal final. Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor will face off against Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley. In the top right of your screen, now filling the screen, and now on this side of the net, bottom right, is Charlotte Pressley, dinking over the net to her playing partner Dan Parrett, who is in dark blue top and grey shorts. He's in the top right-hand quarter of the court. Rodri Oliver, in a white top and grey shorts, is bottom left. Mega Kapoor is top left in a blue, green and red top. A closely fought game was contested when these two sides met during the group stage, with Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor on the left side of your screen winning 11-9. Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley will be looking to overturn that in this best of 3 gold medal match. Rodri Oliver, with time on his mind and on his hands, trying to get the players gathered to get this one started. The players have been informed the first 2 games of this one will be 11 win by 1. If it goes to a third, the gold medal will be decided by a third game decider, 11 by 2. All 4 of these players showing great spirit, clearly good friends. Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley off the right-hand side of our screen. They'll play the first game from the top of the court, the far end away from us. Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor will play the first game from the bottom of the screen. Mega Kapoor to serve at 0-0-2. Away we go. That third from Mega Kapoor just into the net there. Quick side out. Charlotte Pressley to serve 0-0-1. We've seen it several times through the group stage, and it was on show during the semi-final, but that Charlotte Pressley short wide serve, Mega Kapoor did really well to get a paddle on it. And that one skipping off the surface as well. That really is a weapon. They've quickly taken a 2-0 lead. Great forehand, quick reached out in front of him there from Rodri Oliver to push the second server. The ball just coming off a slightly lower than central position on the paddler, Dan Parrett there. That one catching the net. Side out, back to Kapoor and Oliver. Rodri Oliver fighting to deal with a really strong return from Charlotte Pressley. Goes for the cross-court third, but it just drifted a little bit too far wide. Confusion there between Oliver and Kapoor as to who was going to hit that one. And the side out returns very quickly, 0-1. We saw that wide serve a few points ago. We've seen it again there. Incredible weapon to be able to put the ball so fast, so low, and so short out and so wide. But when you're working with those fine margins, the risk is always that one of them catches the net or drifts out wide, and that one caught the net. 3-0-2. Mega Kapoor waiting for the ball to bounce up to the crest afterwards. Takes it at the highest point, but a bit too much topspin. Paddle face closed a little, and that one's in the net. Dan Parrett moves across the kitchen line, picks that one out of the middle of the court and sends it down between the feet of Oliver and Kapoor. An unfortunate one there for Kapoor, catching the net post. And while the ball bounced out, that post is in fact already out. That's just a foot or so long from Dan Parrett there. A look of grimace across his face afterwards. Kapoor returns the favour with the short wide serve to Pressley there. A wry grin across her face. But the net took that one. Rodri Oliver will serve at 1-6-2. Pressley calls that one out. Oliver agrees. Side out. Pressley to serve. 6-1-1. After a double foot check from Rodri Oliver there, after he nearly tipped into the kitchen, he saved himself, went back to take that one, but tried to cut it down the line past Pressley, catching the net. Very low in the bounce to try and speed that one up. That one catches the tape at the top of the net. Dan Parrott waiting after it with paddle raised, almost hoping he'd get a chance at it. That one down the centre, but too long from Dan Parrott there. Second server. Fast exchange there from both sides of the net. Dan Parrott finishing off with a high one at Rodri Oliver's hip. Oliver getting a paddle on it, but not able to turn it back over the net and into the court. Dan Parrott sending another serve out the back of the court. He'll need to work on that quickly. Rodri Oliver normally so reliable with those top spin third shot drives from the back of the court, usually or clipping net cords or passing over the net in such narrow margins. A couple into the net in this one though. That one far more reliable from Rodri Oliver, much closer to what we're used to seeing from him. That return from Mega Kapoor just too long, bringing up 10-1-2 game point. Oliver calling the low ones to Mega Kapoor to take until one came up shoulder height, smashes right, smashes left, unplayable. Great exchange at the net there. That one just catching the net, pushing Oliver and Kapoor to 1-10-2. Incredible smashing from Dan Parrott there. Dan Parrott very sportingly taking a check on whether the ball was in or out. Oliver and Kapoor confirming in. Very well spirited first game here. There's one of those net cords we're not unfamiliar with from Rodri Oliver. Returning the ball, catching the net cord, winning the point. Oh, Kapoor and Oliver playing slightly safe, defending game point in this first, but a net cord from Charlotte Pressley with a hand of apology. But the first game ends 11-1 in favour of Pressley and Parrott. We can see Dan Parrott and Charlotte Pressley taking on drinks, perhaps having a strategy talk with their sideline as well. The ball's been sent down to their Parrott and Pressley end of the court by Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor, also having a chat about strategy. Oliver now taking his place at the kitchen line, ready for this second game. Pressley will start, serving to Kapoor, 0-0-2. Dan Parrott coming a long way across the kitchen line there. The ball was there to be struck, but the net getting in the way of that one. That one out from Dan Parrett. And in that cross-court dinking exchange between Parrett and Oliver, you can see repeated topspin from Dan Parrett, countered by repeated slice cut from Rodri Oliver. The ball almost passing through the exact same path each time. That one coming low out of the paddle from Charlotte Pressley. Oliver and Kapoor have stemmed the tide of the first game, taking an early 2-0 lead in this second game. That one into the net from Kapoor. We'll see second server. Oliver will serve to Parrett. What a great cross-court dink from Charlotte Pressley. Pushed back deep, sends it over, just misses the net, drops just inside the sideline, but returned ferociously and no reward for it. Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor now 3-0 up, and that one out from Dan Parrett sees the score rise to 4. Oh, another net cord from Rodri Oliver. It's almost like he's listening in and has decided to offer us as many as possible. Flicks off of the net cord over the paddle of the waiting Charlotte Pressley. Then with the extra topspin drops just inside the baseline, 5-0. Oliver reverting to the cut backhand there, not as effective. Parrett taking control from the kitchen line, and the side out sees Pressley serving to Oliver at 0-5-1. There was some serious power on that. You could hear it strike the net, catching the white tape at the top. Mega Kapoor likely relieved to not have to deal with it. Oliver picked one out from right next to his feet there to keep the rally going, but once comes up slightly high. Parrett's onto it once and twice. The second one just smashed down the middle, absolutely impossible to deal with. Second server for Oliver and Kapoor. Parrett opened his paddle up and it looked like he was going to cut it short after the opposition was so deep after the first smash. And then once the ball came across the other side of the court, Oliver pings one at Charlotte Pressley to take the score to 6-0-2. Great shoulder height, strong forehand down at the knees of Rodri Oliver from Charlotte Pressley. Side out 0-6-1. Oliver and Kapoor rightly agreeing that if they're not sure that it's out, then it is in, as everyone should. Great positioning of the ball's bounce from Oliver there, putting it just at the same height in the court as Charlotte Pressley's feet, but right on the sideline. Very difficult to deal with. Pressley's next shot out wide of the court. And side out sees the serve return to the hands of Mega Kapoor. 6-1-1. That one off the paddle of Rodri Oliver had some serious power on it. Unclear whether Charlotte Pressley left it or it was just too fast. Oliver now serving at 6-1-2. A great shot there from Mega Kapoor. First one onto the backhand of Dan Parrett's paddle. Second one after Parrett had been pushed towards the middle of the court, exposed the space on the outside. Parrett taking that one out of the air. Rodri Oliver might be grateful for that, as it seems to be travelling towards an area of the ground outside the boundary of the court. But the next one was hit with such ferocity by Dan Parrett that Oliver struggled to deal with it into the net. Point for Parrett and Pressley. This one goes the other way though, forcing the second serve. Parrett and Pressley serving 1-7. Speed up from Rodri Oliver, possibly from a position where the ball might be perceived to be too low. Parrett on it like a flash, sends the ball down the middle again. We've seen so many of these points end this way, with a strong forehand down the middle of the court. Players just changing position. 2-7-2. That returns just outside the sideline. Charlotte Pressley working hard to push Mega Kapoor as wide as possible again. Another ball just outside the sideline. Oliver and Kapoor taking a little bit of control in this second game at 8-2-2. Rodri Oliver still in the follow-through of the previous shot, which had been hit beautifully, but Charlotte Pressley was so quick on it that it was back past Rodri Oliver, down by his feet, close to the sideline, before he could reposition from the previous hit. Precision from Charlotte Pressley really paying off there. Clips the top of the net with one, drops the next one an extra couple of millimeters through. Oliver putting the ball out wide. 3-9-1. Both Pressley and Parrett trying to work on the backhand of Mega Kapoor there. Clearly a strategy during that point, trying to pin the ball towards that right-hand sideline. Another phenomenal serve from Charlotte Pressley. Chips off the ground. Rodri Oliver struggling to put it on the middle of his paddle and get it back over the net. 5-9-1. Paddle just opened a little bit too much. That one came up in the air. The space was there down the middle. It was the right shot to try to choose. After Dan Parrett took one from the middle of the court slightly across, Rodri Oliver saw it and cut the ball with a flick of his wrist as wide as possible. Parrett hits the next one on the run and the ball's just a touch too high. In the air, Oliver punishes it. Last ball out. What a cross-court dink from Charlotte Pressley. Rodri Oliver on full stretch, and they never gained control of the ball after that. Finished by a Dan Parrett smash, which we will look at the replay of extensively over the next few days. That return speed up from Rodri Oliver comes back so close to the net. It's so difficult to deal with, and Parrett, unfortunately, putting that one in the net. Crazy control on that short drop with both Mega Kapoor and Rodri Oliver deep in the court from the previous shot. Brilliant control. Mega Kapoor, I think, just about got the tip of her paddle on it as it landed for the second bounce, but not possible to get it back over the net to keep the rally going. return out from Kapoor. Parrett will serve again from the advantage court at 6-10-1. Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor, again, not confident enough to call it out. And in the spirit in which this game should be played, they call the ball in. 7-10-1. What a shot from Dan Parrett. That is absolutely ridiculous. Deep in the court, hitting at baseline depth, dropping the ball just after the kitchen line, right inside the sideline. Outrageous, not to be outdone by Dan Parrett's previous shot. Rodri Oliver skillfully just dinks the ball over the net and into the kitchen line. Supreme control. That one was just on the toe of Mega Kapoor's paddle, and as a result came off with a bit less power than you'd expect. Unable to get the cross-court dink she was after. Very rare for the repeated smashes of Rodri Oliver to come back over the net, but Parrett and Pressley having a real good go. That side out gives us game point in the second game at 10-9-1. The first game point goes begging. Rodri Oliver will serve the second one at 10-9-2. Oliver opened that point with a cut serve into the back corner postage stamp of the box, plus split the net cord. And unfortunately, as the ball was there for the smash, sends it out. Now 9-10, Pressley Parrett server. At 10-10-1, there'll be two chances to win the gold medal without taking it to a third. Rodri Oliver agreeing that his forehand drive had been outside the side of the court. Dan Parrett celebrates with an audible let's go. They embrace, Pressley and Parrett embrace at the end of that one, winning gold medal in this 18 plus mixed 4-5 plus division. Rodri Oliver and Mega Kapoor, two regular household names, stalwarts of the sport, fought hard but just couldn't get it over the line in this gold medal final. A great game to finish the day on. We've really enjoyed watching this 18 plus mixed 4-5 plus division play. We'll cut to some adverts while we decide whether we're going to put another game on afterwards. Oh no, it's been decided the day's over. Yep. Thanks for watching. We'll see you at the next event.